aquatic mind. Once was a cold pit, but now it's a water ride. Makes you wanna sit back, enjoy the life, and do things you like doing, get to shine. It's sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. I stay knuckled up, I'm in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I get loose. Sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box.
That's very out of focus.
You can fix it.
I can fix it. Wait. The front one. I don't think I fixed it, actually. That's more out of focus. Okay. This is very awkward from this angle. Give it a sec. Wait. Hey, there we are. Hello, Internet. Welcome to KMLocal, the only tournament where if there's a Wii Fit trainer present, they will be getting grand finals. That being said, there is not a Wii Fit trainer present. So, but yeah, and also very special day we have today because it's KMLocal number. Let me move this closer to my mouth, actually. This is KMLocal number 69. Funny number. Funnier than the one that happened two KMLocals ago, in my opinion. We're gonna be getting who? Joe and Boogie?
Joe and Boogie, bro. This guy Boogie's next up. Also, the camera's like, all right, I'm just not here. That's chill.
Let me scoot over.
I'm kind of here now.
Yeah, we're centered-ish.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. I'm excited for Joe and Boogie, man. Boogie's like up and comer.
Yeah?
I don't think he's been playing for long. He plays Roy and Sonic.
Yeah, I was told it would be like, what is it, Roy and Rob?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
He's the brother of Boat. Everyone knows Boat at this point after Summit.
This is true. Who does Boat play against round 1?
You tell me?
Is Boat even in the bracket?
Yeah, he's Bingus. He changed his tag.
Bingus.
Yeah.
Okay, Boat's playing against Ryzen.
Fun. That's I think Rye King changed his tag, so that's Rye King. That's Ness.
Okay.
I don't think
That
Boat
makes
loves Ness, so we'll see how that goes. But
not a lot of people do.
I can't blame him.
Yeah.
There's a lot of characters to not like in this game, but
That's true.
I feel like Ness just has had a terrible reputation for the entirety of Smash. So.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of those characters, that's why I play Isabelle.
Real shit. That's fair. That's understandable. I should low-key. Who's like an evil character that beats all his owners?
Evil character that beats all of the zoners?
I don't know.
I mean, I can think of some pretty good rushdowns that beat a lot of zoners. Like
I play Fox, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't want to play Fox.
Greninja doesn't do too bad into them, I think.
Fox and Greninja are on my no-fly list, bro.
Ah, okay. You're not a big fan of dash attack being your one and only combo starter?
Hey, it's me, Greninja. I'm going to dash attack now.
Hello, guys. It is me, Greninja from Pokemon.
I will dash attack.
I will dash attack.
Does that move have a name? I feel like that move should have a name.
I probably do. Hold on.
I always thought it was strange how like all the Pokemons, not all of their moves are like actual Pokemon moves. Like a Lowland Whip is not a thing.
It's not.
It could be.
Google
All right.
this.
Well, Kyle doesn't care about me. I'll see you.
Oh, damn. According to Google, Greninja's dash attack does not have a name. Ah, you know? Okay. You get back here.
Kyle loves me. Thank you, Kyle Lynch. 50 blessings for one drive.
Yippee. What? Okay. So very soon we will get a game.
What'd you say?
I said very soon we will be getting a game.
Hopefully.
A
How's
set
everybody
even.
doing? That's the real question. How many KMLocal chatters we got?
That's so true. I'm pulling up chat right now.
There you go.
Opens to my own stream. What a great.
How was
What a
the
great
stream
guy.
last night?
It was. We didn't play Smash too long. You know, the connection between me and Justin was good, and then literally as soon as we played against anybody else that wasn't ourselves, turned into a. Let me see if I can.
Big old load of slop.
Yeah, this is what the gameplay looked like.
Huh. I see. That looks like a lot of fun.
It definitely was not.
It could have been worse. Actually, no, it couldn't have. That was terrible.
Yep. So.
We got to talk about this hot set we got on stream. Yeah, Boogie. Boogie, you know, I think he's still in high school, but he's been on the grind recently. You know, I sent him the Art of Roy video by Izal, and he watched it. So that's what's up.
You have a fan.
I'm a fan. Shout out, John. What's up, John? Yeah. Also, we all low-key booger. I might say that a few times. This Boogie,
Okay.
Boogie, you know, many people call Boogie Booger. Shout out to Rascal. Rascal kind of came up with that one.
That sounds like a thing you'd come up with.
Yeah, and I just call him Booger right now. For the sake of commentary, I'll try to say Boogie because, you know, that's my guy. But
Yeah.
I don't know, man. We might hear Booger, but I'll do my best. And we got Rob versus Roy. Pretty solid matchup for Roy from what I've heard. But obviously, you know, Rob has the ability to kind of take stocks pretty early off of Roy just because his recovery is not great. But we'll see how this goes.
But, I mean, Rob, very big. I feel like could be really advantageous for Roy. I'm kind of surprised that grab hit, honestly.
He's fat. Rob's pretty fat. So
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah,
But
I think, like, generally speaking, in, like, a matchup like this, right, it's kind of important that, like, Joe's going to be able to show off his defensive abilities against a character like Roy, because Roy can really get in your face and kind of just shut you down, and it's a lot easier for him to hit those sweet spots on a character like Rob.
Yeah, and that is generally going to be the game plan for Boogie here, so Joe is going to have to either play defensive or play like a tactical like offense, you know. Find those combo starters, getting that up air there like we just saw. Just really making sure that, like, you know the Roy's going to approach you, so it's going to fall on you to make the most out of that and also not, like, lose neutral. That's funny.
Yeah, I wonder how experienced Boogie actually is against, like, Rob, because he's kind of getting mixed in that, like, projectile blender there, and I feel like that can be really scary.
Sorties tend to just struggle against projectiles in general. But Roy is kind of, he's like a sortie asterisk, you know?
Him and Myth are kind of the outliers to that, I would say,
Yeah.
among other semi-sortie characters.
You said him and Myth?
What?
I swear you
Mithra.
said... Oh, Mithra,
Yeah.
okay.
My favorite sword character, #1 in MDVA. Myth.
#1 MDVA, yeah. I didn't know they
Yeah.
put him in the game.
That was kind of a neat little reverse nair into the up tilt. I feel like I have a decent idea of what combos Rob can do, and then I see something new, and it just reminds me.
Yeah, kind of a bag of tricks character. Rob is. That nair not quite going to be killing. I know, like Martha and Lucina, that's more the kill-oriented nair. Although, fun fact about Roy in there is that it ignores weight.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I don't think Boogie has DI'd Rob up air a single time properly, but, you know, he can adapt. He can figure that one out. I don't think anyone taught him, though. And, yeah, just going to get down tilted into the gyro.
I just want to point out that in between those stocks, that like first stock and second stock, Joe took a swig of the monster, just used the respawn platform as an opportunity to take a sip.
That's a power up, you know?
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Tactically dying just to,
of course,
get a drink.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
It's true. Stone cold in this player game right now.
Something.
Yeah, very dominant play there. Boogie did get the one stock.
Yeah, Booger didn't give him really a whole lot to be worried about. I like that nair one to the grab there, just recognizing that it's sent him a bit too far to get that jab. This is where it gets scary. I feel like Boogie's been jumping out of disadvantage a little much as of late, and I have a feeling Joe's going to catch on to that soon, and it might be bad news.
Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Instead of getting the like F smash or whatever out of that jab block, just kind of opting to take Roy to ledge, which is valid. As we were saying before, you know, like very flawed off-stage presence.
Most certainly.
Although, you know, Boogie still here, not dying off stage. Interesting F smash. Found him to be like a fair or something.
That's a good mix-up with that back air, just taking his time.
Yep.
I think one thing Boogie can do more, too, is just be willing to play out a shield. I feel like there's been situations, like especially with that first stock, where he'll kind of have an opportunity to usually like go for a punish out of shield, and instead he'll try to stuff out Joe's option. Ooh, this is bad.
Yep.
Able to air dodge back to stage again, and that's going to be a lot of down tilts.
Yep. Gotta be more prepared to tech out of a lot of these moves, because Rob, a lot of his moves, the launch angle is not really the highest up, so you're going to be finding yourself landing on the stage a lot faster than you might be expecting.
Yeah, for sure. Looking for the down tilt trans, can't quite get him. And Boogie's got to find the stock, man. I feel like at this point, Joe's kind of whiffed a few moves that usually should get punished with death from Roy, but I feel like we're not seeing a lot of like pivot F tilt or side B to take these stocks.
I really like how Joe's been playing. Wow, that just killed.
Yeah.
I did not catch the percent that Boogie was at. Uh-oh, don't get side beat.
You're dead.
You got
I think he
side
jumped
beat.
into it.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow.
That would have been rude.
Absolute something.
Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be round one, or round one. Winners round one, or I guess technically that's winners round two. Actually, going to Joe.
Yeah, it happens.
And I think we're getting Relwood Salvo next.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, I
Two
asked
old
for
heads.
that one. I was like, this is gonna be a banger.
Yeah, man. Bag of Tricks character versus a no tricks at all character. If Salvo is playing.
Bag of Tricks character, Bag of Tricks player versus
Yeah, fair enough.
neutral.
What do you mean, man? Game & Watch is just straight fundies. I wouldn't lie to
Sure.
you.
Well, I was talking about Lucina being pure neutral,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
and then you know Relwood has like all the different options in terms of characters that he can go. So,
Yeah,
I don't think Ensign Lucina is that bad for Ensign.
yeah, I could see that. I think being able to like armor with up B through some of the edge guard attempts would be nice, but it definitely can be difficult to get back.
Yep, but Lucina kind of sort of can exist outside of Ensign's threat range, but not the most effectively. There are definitely a lot of burst options that Ensign has at his disposal that can certainly catch Lucina players off guard.
For sure.
Although, if you're watching stream right now and you're not subbed, you wouldn't know that because there's ads.
Shout out to Mewtwo Kyle, man.
Me too, Kyle, with the
With the ads.
evil ads of Doom and Despair.
Yo, you want to watch Game 5? Yo, pack it up. Ad time.
That was my favorite part about being stream manager at, stage manager at Patchwork. I just had to tell some of the best players in the world, don't play yet.
We got ads running,
We
bro.
got ads.
Come on. We got to make money too, you know?
Yeah, gotta keep the lights on.
Absolutely.
At this tournament that I'm not actually running, we're just, we were just a stream.
I mean, you got to tell them, you know? If you're not going to tell them, who is? Big TO needs to crack down on big top player.
This is true. But
I feel like it'd be kind of funny if Relwood does end up playing hero here, because I know that there's a player, I think it maybe the Midwest, I could be wrong, whose tag is Salvo and plays hero,
oh, that would be funny.
which is pretty funny. So we'll see. Obviously, I think this Salvo's been around a lot longer, but we will have to see. I mean, you can't disrespect the Lucina pick. Anyone who's still playing Lucina in the Big 226, I got a lot of respect for them. All right, I just got called. Have fun.
Yeah, you too. Nice to have fun. That's Savannah, Georgia. We know about this hero player, apparently. Okay. Going to normal battlefield to actually start out. That's unique. Never mind. Never mind, I lied. Teehee, me and I'm not truthful. Actually, no, I am very truthful. We're just... Oh, goated song pick. Goated song pick. This is the song I actually go for when I play. I don't know if that's intentional or not. So, yeah, we're going to be seeing the Lucina from Salvo. Now, yeah, Relwood does have a tag in here. And we are going to be seeing the hero. Yeah, yeah. They're mixed up here. Relwood's supposed to be player 1, and Salvo's supposed to be player 2. So don't worry about this one. Boom! No, didn't get Kamikaze again. Winning the death off is Salvo here. Really showing a lot of skill and game understanding and being able to die faster. Really, really good stuff, you know. But gonna be getting into this actual game 1 shortly here. Soon. Wow, that was some pretty long reach. Held the arm all the way out, so Salvo didn't even have to like move that much. Like, ah, yes, the fist bump is right there. How magnanimous. So starting off with game number 1, Relwood already has that Exile Rattle on deck, looking to take the stock pretty fast. Ooh, that could have been like a falling up air from Salvo there. I feel like that would have led into more here. Oh, okay. But I'm kind of surprised that we're seeing Battlefield game. Uh-oh, you're dead. That is the thing with Lucina up B, is that if you don't space it well enough, you do just kind of go past that ledge and you are like very, very open to get hit. But in theory, I feel like this stage would be better for Lucina, just because Lucina has generally the better movement than Hero, I would say, you know, outside of Accelerado, of course. And is going to be able to get a lot more out of these platforms than Hero. That being said, I don't think the top platform matters as much for either of them. Because speaking as a person who plays Lucina, like, sure, top platform is there, but I don't really find myself utilizing it that much when I play the character. Dude, Relwood is out for blood right now. Accelerado, you know, you start glowing green, but only thing Relwood sees is red. And yet, going to be getting caught by the Kaboom there at ledge as Relwood still holding on to this first stock. Crazy F smash, I respect it. Now we have actual, like, no mana 2-hour name. I don't think Glory's here, man. But up B coming out, good up B out of shield. We are going to be catching the up B with the back air as we get this stock number 1 on the board. Although every power up, Oomph, Psych Up, and Accelerado all out to play here. I think we wasted the Psych Up on the shield, but that up tilt did do like actually 25. funny character this Hero guy is. Now honestly, what I'm crazy, insane. You almost died. What was I even gonna say? That like completely interrupted my flow. What I was gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen that move, that side B, come out a lot more, because that's a very effective tool, especially into sorties. I feel like sorties don't expect it as much as like other characters might. It can really catch you off guard. You think you're kind of out of Hero's range, and then oh, I got struck by lightning. Oops. But Salvo sitting not very pretty at 173%. Very narrowly going to be avoiding that Kaboom and the down smash and the grab. Whatever Angel is looking for Salvo right now just clocked out, actually. It's like, nope, I've done my job. Adios. So that's game number 1 going to Relwood. But a couple unfortunate things just kind of happened to Salvo there, especially that up B just wasn't able to get the spacing right. Died pretty early for it. We're going to have to see which stage we go to this game number. We're going to be staying on Battlefield, actually. And run up down smash. I'm not going to lie, I like it a lot. That's a surprisingly fast smash attack. And, you know, getting bounce on online just for, you know, all those projectiles that Lucina has. I know there is like a actual reason for it. It's like you don't... I forgot what it was. Like, you don't get bounce a certain amount of times per stock or something. I could be thinking of heal, actually. Who knows? Maybe Relwood just likes the circle. But as I'm saying that, Salvo has yet to get any hit off on Relwood here. Just Relwood playing a very, I wouldn't say defensive, but definitely allowing Salvo to come to him a lot of the time, and then just kind of capitalizing on some of these approaches. Had Kaboom online, not opting to pull the trigger there, which, like, yeah, you probably would want to save that. But Salvo's trying to pick things up here. The issue is Lucina and disadvantage is kind of rough, because character can struggle to kill sometimes, and especially against a character like Hero, where now you have to approach. As you're seeing here, things really can start to snowball, kind of out of hand. And Relwood definitely going to be very proficient in capitalizing on that fact. Getting caught by the F tilt. We don't have enough. Oh wait, no, we do actually get the zoom just in the nick time. So, calling out the spot, not the spot. Sorry, the neutral tech, just not having quite the execution. Beautiful uppie from Salvo there. Because on the one hand, I would like to see the uppy a bit more, but at the same time, Relwood's spacing has been really good, so I'm not sure it would have actually hit too consistently. And speaking of Relwood, you're sitting at 117%. I know for a damn fact that dash attack was a misinput. Anytime you see a Lucina dash attack, it's not intentional. But finally getting that forward air to take that stock number 1. Although Relwood just looking to get any hit possible off stage. Finally going to be finding it with that forward air, aided by that Accelerado. So just really dominant performance from Relwood there. Salvo had some pretty good things going for them, but I feel like Relwood just kind of had more momentum, had more. I don't know what you want. I don't know what the word is. Because I'm not sure how often Salvo actually like plays the game as much anymore. Used to be really active like a handful of years ago, but not quite so much anymore. What's up? I feel like you said something, but I didn't hear it.
Wait, my Smash 4 opponent has yet to finish their ultimate set. So I'm here for a second.
What a funny conundrum.
I know, right?
Yeah. I'm in the frame.
I can't until he moves over.
What? You
There.
have room.
I don't want to get too close.
Okay.
There we go.
Hey, yo.
I like him. I just don't like rubbing shoulders and all, you know?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I don't
did
know what
not
people
hear-
are comfortable with.
I mean, I don't care. I had a bracket.
You can't assume. Seiko Joe and I believe his wife entered bracket, which we're about to see against Boat's brother. So battle of the blood.
No, we just had Boat's brother on.
I'm sorry. I can't hear you. Oh, I got.
Oh, I didn't even know
I
Kool
couldn't see
was
their
here.
Oh, that's Ouston. My bad. I didn't see their face.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not Ouston. Cool Cow. Jesus Christ.
Well, hey, Kyle. That's not nice.
It's Cool Cow. It's Cool Cow.
Yeah.
It's Cool Cow. My bad.
So, on summer break right now, was in Louisiana for college. And then, I don't even know how to pronounce that tag.
Oh, Gresh is in the chat. Hey, Gresh, what's up, man?
Oh, hey.
I guess he
haven't
said
heard that
he,
name in
you
a
know, he
while.
told me, we were hanging out the other day. He told me he's watching KMLocals and stuff, and he's like, I'll be honest, they seem pretty hype. I might want to come. I was like, come on down and cast, man. Open mic, man. We'd love to have you on.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, these brackets are like very stacked.
Yeah, I told him there's no more filler anymore. All right, we're down. If you're still playing Smash in mid-late 2026, you're in it, man. Like,
For the most part.
yeah, like. Although I do still see every once in a while see players I haven't seen before. Whether they're new completely, I don't know. Maybe they're Wi-Fi warriors that just finally had a local open up near them. I don't know. I mean, we all had that one day where we showed up to a venue and said, hey, do you guys have Smash tournaments? We all had that day.
You're only 30 minutes away? That's kind of crazy.
I'll show up before the end of the year. Ask Kyle if there's like a special one going on, you know? Like every once in a while we'll do one with pop bonuses and like somebody's send off or whatever.
Yeah, got another thing in the works that's like not too far away from here. I don't think I'm able to deliberate too much, but something special is coming probably.
Stay tuned for that.
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing Steve Wario, or sorry, Enderman Wario. Let me get my facts straight.
Whatever. Enderman is a alternate version of Steve, alternate universe.
This is true, but some people, like you said, you never know.
There's a game theory that I just made up that Endermen are actually all of the time Steve died in survival mode.
Actually, funny you mentioned game theory. That's how I opened up the stream. I said, hello, Internet. Welcome to KMLocal.
Welcome to KMLocal. Anyway, Fithalo?
Yeah. That's the tag I was saying I was having trouble pronouncing.
Fithalo. We're going to say Fithalo.
Sure.
The European, anyway. Yeah, going with the Wario here, which is an optimistic matchup to say the least.
Yep. I think we still have the Steve rule in effect, but I could be wrong.
Did anyone tell Pathalo? They haven't been to a lot of tournaments, obviously.
I don't think they have.
Well, I guess they'll find out after the game and nobody bans anything. And they're like,
Does that count as mid-set coaching?
To tell them the rules? No.
You're so right. You know, you can actually pull out a weapon IRL and hit the Steve player.
Don't tempt me. The way Eris's and I's set's been going, I might just have to crank that out, you know?
Yeah. You should be allowed one like free like slap the controller out of their hand per set.
There'd be so many broken controllers.
Yeah.
I'm making my one-shot count. Anyway.
Of course. That's
Anyway,
how you get Smash players to start working
I'm
out.
getting that controller in a rear naked choke. I'm not letting go.
Get that.
I'm getting that stock lead. I'm taking it.
Getting
you
the
know,
full Nelson.
Wait until they tap.
Yeah.
Anyway, honestly, not too crazy of a lead. Waft has obviously been charging in the background. Kool, actually some rough DI in that one will make him lose the stock. So really good, all things considered, you know?
Pretty even game. I feel like we've been doing a good job of kind of keeping the pressure on Kool, not allowing too many opportunities to get materials. As we're seeing, we only have stone materials online right now.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Which, like, Wario, if Kool wins, Wario really can't do anything about Steve mining, so.
Yeah. Very stubby character.
Uh-oh, we get the ladder.
Yep. So that's going to be... I know we've gone up like one stage of material every single stock.
I know PS2 is actually one of the worst stages for Steve for a number of reasons. Yeah, because it's a stone stage. They use pickaxe to mine, and stone is not a sustainable resource. So if you keep breaking the blocks, it takes too much to build stone again. You end up using iron, and if you're building iron walls, you just run out of resources by the end game. I didn't even know that. It's like a bell curve. If you can survive to the end, Steve actually runs out of resources if you're going for the attrition route. And Wario does want to do that. I mean, they have their own, damage over time in a sense.
Yeah, in the front of that Waft, which is online right now. We're probably going to want to take this stock before letting it
you're going to get another one if you're careful.
But honestly, I didn't know that this was a pickaxe stage for Steve. That always felt like turf.
Well, it's, oh my god.
Wow.
That wasn't even diamond, was it?
No, that was iron.
Close enough.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a stone stage. I think it's because it's supposed to be like a tennis court. It's not actually like turf. It's like a green painted tennis court sort of situation.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
That is interesting. So yeah, Kool gonna win on that game number 1 here.
Battlefield is also a good stage, apparently, for the similar reasons.
Yeah, and I feel like you don't want to go to like FD because Wario does have some pretty good like platform combos. Although we're gonna be seeing the Richter come out.
FD is also a dirt stage.
Really?
Really bad. Yeah, I don't know why, but FD's a dirt stage. So they use shovel to mine, and it's no, don't ever do that. Take him to Omega. I don't know.
I totally thought that would be a stone stage.
It looks like it, right? But no, it's like some ethereal goop that you scoop up with your.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why not?
I think the Woolly World stage, if there is one, or like Epic Yarn stage or whatever, uses axe. So if you use axe to mine, it's not the worst thing in the world because then they lose their up tilt stuff. But I'd rather get rid of pickaxe, to be honest.
You taking the like FD form magic hands or something?
Well, apparently that stuff like. Eris told me that it doesn't make any difference. It turns them into FD and Battlefield as far as materials go, so you can't like mess it up.
I think I've heard that somewhere before, actually. Yeah.
The only difference you can make is if it's a 2D or 3D stage, and apparently the 2D stages are banned.
Yeah, because I think they mess up like ZX's stuff.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there is that. If you're a Charizard in Smash 4, you know. If you know, you know. But there's also apparently it messes with the. Oh!
Oh yeah.
Why did it go? Oh, because it went back on the power tracks.
Yeah, I think Kool talked to me about that. He calls it the freaky minecart or something.
Yeah, because can you even control it? You can't control it when you're in there, right? You just can only try to mash out.
Yeah.
Yeah. The freaky deaky minecart.
And then I can understand the Richter pick here because like Steve.
The Pictor.
Yeah. Why not?
Because you can annoy walls from a distance, but then that happens.
Although I have also seen interactions where like you hit the wall at like a weird range and then the whip just goes limp instead of actually doing good damage into it.
Can you do the whole jab whippity dippity? He's dead.
Uh-oh.
Richter!
Richter, no!
Richter! Can you do the little spinaroonie on the jab on the wall? Like, yeah, take that, yeah.
I'd imagine you can. That would be funny.
Yeah, just wait till Steve gets through this. I like
just
this.
charting an F smash.
He's just like building 14 minecarts to all come at you like a train.
Yeah, and you're just
Incredible.
freaking Festive.
Wow, what a round two. I'm telling you, man, there's no filler on these brackets anymore. Like,
I remember the last chance qualifier that was here before MDVA Summit. I had to play against Frank in losers round 1. I'm like,
yeah, my losers round 2 was like Joe.
yeah,
And not Seagull Joe, the other Joe. I should clarify that. The Rob Joe.
the one that was on stream first. That one.
We need to have a Joe versus Joe match, and I hope that it's seeded to be like that. Okay, but I still want to see it.
Yeah, see, run that one back.
I haven't seen a matchup like that since I played against Paper in Ohio.
Gotta have like a crew battle, with, and one of the sides is just people with their tags are just normal names or words.
Yeah, like Wood versus Paper, Wood versus Tree. That was a good matchup that happened every couple weeks.
Yeah.
What's another one? I'm sure there's one, right? There's like 1,400 players named Blue.
That makes sense. But that's how I kind of get them mixed up, like myth and rap sometimes, because they're both just normal one-syllable words.
Is
Who
he?
also-
He's like that guy's a Gen 1 rap, right? Once he hits you, you're not getting out.
Yeah. You're just stuck in there. I forgot it worked like that in Gen 1.
Mm-hmm. It's the wobble, if you will, of that game.
Kinda, sort of, yeah. Now, these two go to KMLocal a lot, but I'm not honestly
They haven't
sure
played in a
what
long time.
yeah.
They've sort of been on the opposite sides of brackets usually because they're really close together in seeding usually. But not today. There's a lot more people than normal. A lot of different people than normal. Are you looking up their set-by-set?
Yep.
I'm actually pretty interested because they actually go pretty even from what I remember. Like, they always go like Game 5 and stuff.
So starting off on small battlefield.
We'll probably stay here for the whole set, to be
Yeah.
honest. I don't foresee them going anywhere else. Maybe Town, but Frank's probably going to ban it. Maybe Kalos. I don't know. Town Kalos FD is what I would pick, but we'll see what happens. Yep.
Getting a down B?
Keep him honest. Yep. Actually, really good neutral B to get. Really
Yeah.
good neutral B to get.
Kind of, at the very least, you get the fireball to kind of mess up.
I thought
Frank's
Downer was coming
flow.
out.
Yeah, that would have been.
Either one would have killed, but yeah.
Actually, they're like pretty even in set right
That's what I mean.
here.
Yeah, 6 to 7.
Yep.
Anyway, so
Moving on.
moving on. Frank, it looks like Frank is up 1 set. And when I say even, their games are 21-22. There is only 1 game between them.
Yeah.
That's as close as you could possibly get.
So really a coin toss here between the
Yeah,
two.
let's see if Festive evens it out. Looks like he's on the right track to do so. I don't know what that was about, though, just standing there.
Standing there and taking it like a man.
I
You
guess,
won't get this tech
yeah,
chase.
You won't grab me. That's fine.
Oh.
We'll take that. Oh,
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Scary position for Frank there, making
Just
out alive.
had just enough pocket change to get him to the ledge.
Yeah. The lucky angel was like, no, I got you.
We are
Whoa.
going for like point-blank fireballs, and I'm about it. It actually does a lot of damage with Kirby's buff.
Yeah, because he does get more damage off of the
Yeah,
top
so,
ability.
so they do like pill levels of damage.
Yep.
Okay, you're getting a little crazy with the down Bs here. We're gonna
Yeah.
have to start seeing a little bit more mix-up.
Because they were.
No, not
Oh,
like
God.
that, not that. Oh, it worked.
Oh. Tactical? And Festive saying that was optimal.
That was optimal. That was optimal.
Yeah, I meant to do that one actually.
Well, either way, as long as you could probably tech it if it was a normal one. So either way, just nest it. You have the stock to play with. But do you against Luigi? That's the problem.
That is the
You might die
question.
here.
Okay, DIing out to not get hit by that up B.
Okay, we're not. The 50-50 is there. No down B. Maybe there's just enough rage to give him an extra frame of advantage on that.
Festive, I think, just playing. Yeah, this is. Oh.
That was. Look at that DI mix-up. That was incredible.
I was gonna say Festive was playing a bit more defensive, kind of forcing Frank to pick some bad options, but you don't want to play too defensive in that shield.
Yeah, if you are going to sit and shield and be comfy, you gotta like be ready to react to the grab because it is pretty slow.
Yeah. You gotta like flicker the shield, you know.
Be ready to roll behind it and stuff.
For sure. Definitely trying to play outside the grab range, although you are Kirby, so if you want to get hits off, that's going to be hard.
That's
insane
actually,
up air.
That was really, really slick.
Yeah.
Are we going to go for it again? No, we're letting him go. No!
Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is now an event match. Don't get grabbed by the purple man. Don't die to the purple guy.
Even game right now. Although we are going to platform
Sit on
right
that platform. Sit on that platform. Turn into a rock. Do what you have to do. Actually, wait. Rock would kill here. Why?
Probably. These down Bs have to stop working.
If he misses another down B, it's game. So unless he slides off stage.
Sure. I think we're outside the 0 to death range now, though.
Yes, but we're still getting into like grab it into up B stuff. You know?
You're right.
How many times can you guess right on these DI mix-ups?
That's the cruel thing about Luigi. You're outside the like normal grab combo, but he still has other setups into it.
No.
I don't think that would kill yet. They like butchered that move.
But yeah, not unless he hits a platform with it.
Yeah.
Maybe. He has to side B.
Gonna look for an edge guard here.
Now? Yeah.
Yep.
Max distance you got to go for.
And yeah.
Because he had to air dodge to survive.
Definitely making sure to do it earlier too, so as to not get caught by that up air again. So that game one's going to be going to Festive, but honestly, despite the percent difference, that was closer than one would assume.
That's just how it works. Kirby is the like low risk, low reward kind of character in this matchup, and Luigi's like Machamp in Pokken.
Yeah.
Let me get in there.
Huh. Oh. I thought he was talking to me. Down tilt off, resulting in Kirby getting grabbed.
Oh, we got good SDI on that one. Or maybe, or either it was just messed up. I don't know.
Something like that.
Either way, we are comfortably out of death range here for at least a couple more hits.
Yep, still have to find a way
Not
off
the
of
little
ledge,
brother
though.
tech!
Not like that.
Phantom footstool. It actually does give you pity damage. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Great
I know a lot
DI.
of like failed grabs do that. Like, you kind of sort of got a hit off, so take this.
Yeah. It's so condescending. But that should be it.
Do we see?
Wow. I think down air was probably, you know what, taunt.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping that
With
we
the
were going to
taunt
see.
kick, that would have sent a message for sure. You know Festive can play with his heart sometimes.
Yeah, although Festive did do the high recovery, so we probably would have just beat it out.
Yeah, but just going for it is sheer mental damage. You're up so much.
This is true.
Especially after this. No, we're resetting?
Really big combo there. Festive.
I guess Frank is just like, let me get true damage instead of trying to get the kill here because your DI has been too good. Kirby's too small and floaty.
Yeah, why not? Got 80% on the board for it. And Festive still has to take the stock #1 here.
This is your opportunity.
Yep, you have Luigi off stage. Gonna be
Oh,
catching.
that is beautiful. Is that enough? Yeah.
Okay. Narrowly missing that backer off stage, but still catching the Luigi missile. So, and we are outside of the 0 to death range here. So
that was such a brave grab. No,
yeah.
not again. Props
it.
to Festive. He hasn't gotten mixed up by that DI yet.
Yeah. That is like an easier move to DI, I think, though.
Unless there's no cross-up, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You got to watch for the cross-ups. It's kind of like a Rob situation.
If you know how to DI, you live until like 200, but
right,
if not,
yeah. You die. You could. I've died at like 95.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just one of those situations, especially if they do it off down throw way up there.
That's like a government-mandated thing. Like, if you play against Luigi, it'll happen eventually.
Universal Luigi stocks.
Yep.
Universal basic stock taking.
Same thing with like Rob up air.
The same thing that they basically, Bayonetta subsidize it by SDing once a set.
Yeah.
All the stocks that Bayos lose go into Luigi getting 0 to deaths.
How magnanimous of them.
That should be enough.
Yep. No misfire coming out. So.
Yeah, because you have to double jump immediate side B, which is like, if you get that eaten, you're done.
Yep.
This is pretty close still. Like, one offstage interaction, you're pretty much done. Yes.
Frank's still in the lead here.
You could see that Frank has scared Festive into run-up shielding instead of trying to get the combo string going because of those down Bs. What happened?
Oh! That's just going to catch.
That's it. Wow, Festive evens it out with a swift 2-0.
Oh, that was only best of 3.
Mm-hmm. We're so used to these guys playing higher up in
Yeah.
bracket that now Festive has the game win by 1 game.
Jump scare ending right there. And actually, now their set record's even.
Even, but yeah, with 1 more game. So
Yep.
Festive is now 23-22 against Frank. Excited to see the next step of that rivalry.
Yeah, let's see who we're getting next on stream here.
It's Seagull Joe and Glory.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
going to be a fun one. If this were a canon matchup, that would just not be a matchup at all.
Oh, Lady Palutena! Oh! My pit just devolves into Mickey Mouse every time.
Yeah, okay.
I never even learned how to read!
Because I know in one of those like Palutena guidance things, if it's against Palutena, she's like, I'm not going to give you the power of flight, actually. You just got to thug that one out.
I want to keep it really, Chief. I'm not playing fair.
Yep.
She's a big troll in that game. She's a big troll.
So
She
I've
does
heard.
that in the middle of the game. Like you'll be
actually?
like doing stuff, and Palutena's like, "You can do this without this," and then you just like fall,
Yeah.
and you're like, "Palutena's challenge."
Yeah. What is that face Seagull Joe's making back there? It was one of disgust and anguish.
Probably of Glory screaming at him.
Yeah.
He went, "Yeah!" like he was Rayman when he clears the stage.
Dude, Glory has like an unshakable energy about
Oh,
him.
Bazaruku shirt.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if they're caught up with the chapters.
I didn't know that Glory watched Berserk. I'm not going to lie.
Probably reads it.
We were playing Smash yesterday. He told me he watched the Chainsaw Man movie without actually having watched season 1 of Chainsaw Man.
Is that bad?
Kind of, sort of. You're going to be lost.
Usually when animes do a movie, it's like some spin-off thing that nobody cares about, and it's just like you don't have to know to know.
Yeah, I know the Spy Film movie was like that, but this one wasn't a spin-off. It's literally just a continuation of the story.
Is there a manga of it?
Yeah.
Okay. So they just decided not to do a serialized version of that? Decided to squish it together into a movie?
I suppose so. They're doing the same thing with Demon Slayer.
Look,
They're turning the final arc into just 3 movies.
there's a lot of people that saw Super Broly in theaters that didn't know what a Dragon Ball was, so
Yeah, that's fair.
they just liked, "Go Broly, go, go!"
Oh, that's Goku. I know that one.
That's vegetable.
Ah, yes. Vegetable and rice. No, that's not what...
Gohan. That's Gohan.
Yeah, which one is Goku?
Goku isn't food. He's Kakarot, if that's what you mean. That's his food.
Okay.
All the Saiyans are vegetables. If they were, born on.
Because that's the one
Vegeta.
thing I remember from my, like, handful of months doing Duolingo Japanese lessons.
Goku comes from Son Goku, which is a play on Sun Wukong.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Because he's just Sun Wukong for the first, 20 years of his life.
Yeah.
And then he's an alien. Spoilers, by the way. Spoilers.
Yeah,
Goku's
that's
an
the other
alien.
thing. I started watching, like, the original Dragon Ball. I'm like, wow, this is a kid with a monkey tail.
And he's a
Awesome.
literal monkey, and Piccolo's a demon.
Monkey D. Goku.
You are correct.
So getting into this set here, going to be starting on small battlefield.
Oh, we can't go to Palutena's temple for this? We got to go off the house?
Off script.
Yeah, we got to go out of venue for this one.
Yeah. A bit lower in elevation.
This does just look like it's underneath Palutena's temple.
Yeah.
You could see hers in the background there.
Just one layer down. But the
think
one in the
it's-
very back there kind of looks like Hyrule Temple.
It does look like Hyrule Temple, yeah, or like Big Battlefield.
There's just a lot of that in this stage, because then I still can't unsee Rayman in the ice. Oh wow, we actually made that back. Crazy magnet hands. And
I hope if Rayman ever does come to Smash, they actually do that. And
Yeah.
they go to old Battlefield, and he's still there, and he comes to the new one. Nobody would get that.
He thought that.
Nobody would get that joke. That hasn't hit Reddit yet.
Oh wow, actually using
You're
that
dead.
move.
No, maybe not.
Quite.
Oh, that was really close to hitting.
Yep. Really good use of the Orbitars there. I mean, he does that a lot, but...
Using all the stuff that Palutena gave him on the way out the door.
Stop that, Palutena. I think Glory dropped his controller.
Oh, well, good on Seagull for not pressing the issue on that.
Yeah. You know, it's just a local. If somebody did that to me at Supernova, though, nah.
No, I'm kicking it across the floor. I'm just scooting it over like a gun that hit the ground.
Yup. Quick time event.
Oh, I gotta play.
Ah.
Well, Ultimate again instead of Smash 4, which is crazy.
Oh, yeah, you're still waiting on that one? So, kind of seeing the issue with Pit here. Glory has Seagull Joe at 148%. Still struggling to find this kill here. Seagull Joe using all of Palutena's like burst options to really make that hard. Finally finding it with the down smash there. Because very, very fast smash attacks that Pit has, which you kind of need because none of your other fast moves actually kill your normals or aerials, so to speak. Although getting some percent on the board here, but it is kind of still an uphill battle because there's no guarantee that you actually get the kill at any relevant percent. Gonna get caught by the dash attack. Gonna be getting the orb towers through, and yeah, just all these shield attacks, specifically like dash attack and backer, have been really good from Seagull Joe, which you know you would expect. Those are very good moves that Palutena has, notably. Glory gonna be catching the teleport to center stage. Not quite gonna be catching that teleport though to ledge there. We've been going back and forth on just like who's on ledge. Seagull Joe finally taking that stock number 2 with forward air. But Glory replying right back with the up smash. Get out of my airspace, says Justin Glory. Gonna be starting a combo here. Seagull Joe is gonna be able to air dodge out of it though. And I don't think Glory was ready for Seagull Joe to go back on stage here. We are gonna be falling. Wow, a lot of these combos just not been consistently landing here. Gonna be falling out of the Nair train that Palu is very well known for. We are at ledge. Glory gonna press that advantage using the fact that Nair is kind of gigantic. Gonna get caught by that backer though. Glory, you know, pressing the offense here, and I feel like Seagull Joe has had mixed results in terms of like actually dealing with that. Because on one hand it's like, yeah, I have a forward air ready for you, and other times it's like, whoa, I wasn't actually expecting you to be here. Really good grab from Glory there. And that dash attack gonna be a get out of jail free card for Seagull Joe here. Gonna be getting Glory right back off the stage. And I've really been liking these the Orbitar usage from Glory. Wow. Multi-hit moment. Ah, yes, sir. Your center stage, as requested. And Glory gonna take advantage of the opportunity, gonna be finding that up smash, calling out the jump.
That was too easy. I'm like, shut the hell up.
What? I started listening too late. Glory's telling someone to shut the hell up, and I'm not sure who. Same matchup though. Different colors. Shout out Earth. That's a name that I don't know if a lot of people remember. I know he stopped playing because he was one of the playtesters for the game. So as part of the contract, they're like, you can't play the game because you know too much. Lol. Unfair advantage. Or I could be making that up, but I feel like that's what's up. And gonna be seeing these arrows coming out from Glory here. It is always interesting to see, like, because Glory plays both Pit and Dark Pit, it's more of like a which kind of arrow do I prefer? It's the trade-off. It's like, do I prefer having more control over my arrows for this matchup or having a side B that kills better? But I can understand having the arrows for this matchup. Gonna be getting caught by that dash attack, very narrowly avoiding the. Yeah, you're dead. Probably didn't mean to do side B there. And Phantom Footstool Nice little string there from Seagull Joe there, getting 50% on the board, calling out spot dodge with the jab. And these arrows have been doing such a good job of just interrupting Seagull Joe's flow, especially when Glory's trying to make it back to stage, just kind of facilitating that safe recovery. Because that is the thing that Glory has to his advantage, that like between the arrows and the orbitars, it's very hard to actually like keep this pit at ledge or off stage. And especially considering all the resources that pit has, it's not too surprising. And now Glory gonna be looking to find this the stock here. That gradient of red, or I should say that shade of red. Gradient is like a whole color combination, I think. But eventually got deep enough red to that forward throw could just take it. And we have Seagull Joe back at ledge. Playing the waiting game successfully is Glory here. Just finding dash attack, finding air. Getting some good hits, although Seagull Joe is going to be making up this difference, you know, not letting Glory bring this percent back. Although that being said, it's kind of exactly what he's doing right now. These hits are starting to become, I should say, a bit more few and far between here from Seagull Joe. As Glory just continues to get every grab and hit that he goes for, really bringing the percent almost all the way back here. And now we're in a position where we're going to be looking for a kill again. Yep, throwing out that up smash, which has honestly been pretty successful, but getting caught by that explosive flame, letting us know about his reading capabilities is Pit. And Glory was probably looking for some sort of anti-air there, just didn't come out. Stay back! I love that voice clip so much. And putting a lot of pressure out. Seagull Joe just gonna throw out that nair. Like, I don't care. Wow, okay. We died. No kill spark, no nothing, just death. Lady Palutena, you're outside of your temple. Get back in there. Put the power flight on the wings. I got it. Whoa, okay. That armor completely saving Glory there. Although, back air, I guess, reaching over the orbitars, giving Pit big old concussion. Specifically in Glory sets, I like not talking after the game because he always has something to say. And like 50% of the time, it's the funniest thing I've ever heard. So, and then Seagull Joe has the energy of just like, dude, I got a job, I have a family, I'm too old for this. Speaking to a guy who has like the dialogue of like an anime character. And all these big shield hits coming out. Glory has yet to respond with anything. Finally getting a pretty decent string out. Solid 35%. An honest character like Pit is happily going to take that. Never mind the fact that we were watching a Steve set earlier. But yeah, Seagull Joe doing a really good job of just finding these hits, specifically forward air. And Glory keeping up a lot of the pressure, but I feel like Seagull Joe is much more used to it. Knows generally what Glory is going to be pressing and how to work around it. Getting the roll behind, back throw, that's just going to be taking the stock here. I might, if I'm Glory, I might want to slow the game down. It feels like Seagull Joe kind of has the aggression on lock in terms of like how to deal with it. Maybe threaten the arrows a bit more. Just kind of get some poke. Wear down his patience. Because as things stand right now, things aren't really going great. Gonna be catching the jump off stage, and that will actually be taking the stock. Didn't have enough room to make it back. Autoreticle coming out. And you know, those overtowers are a reflector. We could totally throw that out. These fairs have been on point from Seagull Joe here. I feel like he's just totally got it on lock, like whenever Glory wants to press a button. And exactly how to deal with it. And Glory getting the Nair off stage there, and you know, Seagull Joe gonna be making back from that. Kept the jump, I'm pretty sure. But definitely showing signs of life here. Because we're looking for a bunch of combo stars. I think Glory been doing well with these grabs thus far, I will say, but everything else has kind of been iffy in terms of its success rate. Baiting out the dash attack there, going to be punishing the back there, and punishing the aggressive landing here. We are back to a semi-even game here. Seagull Joe going to be pushing that percent lead though. We're gonna be looking to make it back here. This is definitely not the greatest position for Glory, because Polychain is gonna have a much easier time actually finding a kill than you. And Pit kind of at kill percent right now. Really gonna have to be careful those back airs. And definitely also saw the up smash come out. Just barely got beat out by the Nair. Speaking of Nair, going to be getting way back off stage. Yep, Seagull Joe going to be looking for these backers. Glory's going to have to be very careful in terms of how he wants to deal with them. Getting caught by another one. Luckily, we're at center stage, but we can't take too many more of them. And that back throw is going to be catching the forward air and closing out the set. So Seagull Joe moves on in bracket. Although this was just winner's bracket, or sorry, yeah, winner's side of bracket. So Glory still gonna be here. Could see a loser's run come out. They've happened. Bigger loser's runs have happened at KMLocal. This is a very stacked bracket though. Yep. Back to stage with you. And take this up smash while you're here. But gonna be getting another set shortly. How you doing, chat? You doing all right? You doing well? Whatever accomplishment you've done today, I'm proud of you. You deserve happiness and prosperity and success in every endeavor that you endeavor to endeavor on. Endeavorly. That's not a word. You want to see Joe? Well, actually, if you go back to the very first set of the stream, you can see Joe gameplay. I got solutions. And now you're watching ads. Everybody enjoy ads. I'm getting the one of the people, they were like stacking the rocks, and this dude is being really really rough with that like sound bowl, the golden sound bowl. Oh, and it's an audible ad for some reason. Okay. Then this looks to be like a shoe ad. Guy playing soccer. He ran through the net. You're not supposed to do that in soccer. Just run straight to the goal. Oh, it's actually not a soccer ad at all. It's Audi. And they also drove the Audi straight through the net. So if you want a goal in soccer, you're not actually supposed to run your human person through the goal. That's not advantageous to scoring points. You're actually just supposed to get the ball in there. So Myth opting to play standing up, I guess. I lied. We have battle of green shirt versus blue. Kirby Kazuya is an interesting matchup, because Kirby seems like an annoying little bastard to have to pin down with that Electric Wind God Fist. But you know, if any player is gonna do it, it's Myth. Although, you know, Festive getting the early lead here, gonna be extending the combo with that up tilt. Hello, good friend of mine.
Chat, did you remember how the Kazuya Mishima reveal trailer went? Everyone fell off the cliff except for one. He's back for revenge.
Yeah.
He is not happy.
Not at all. Not getting the down air, though. Sorely needed. Oh my god.
Who you swinging at, Kazuya? Who you grabbing at?
So, y'all remember what I said about Kirby being an annoying little bastard to try to hit?
I didn't remember you saying that.
Oh.
I don't think you described Kirby like that.
Oh, well, I did actually say that. I did specify with Electric Wind, God Fist, and then you avoided grab instead. But, you know, not avoiding that grab. And Kirby's very light, so that's just dead.
Yeah, I was going to say, most characters could, like, DI that towards the absolute corner. Unfortunately, that is not one of those characters, unfortunately.
Yeah, no. Uh-oh. Gonna be taking a whole boatload of damage here.
A heap and helping of damage.
Yeah. A rather bountiful amount? I don't know.
Yeah, a plentiful portion.
Plentiful portion. Yeah, I like that.
Oh my goodness, trying to swing for the fences.
And Festive really struggling to find this this first stock here as Myth takes the second one off of him.
I think I've found that throughout Smash Ultimate, the answer to getting ledge trapped is just to walk up on ledge and kill them as soon as possible.
And Myth, you know, kind of taking that advice and then just like, what if we skip the ledge actually and just kill them regardless?
Yeah.
Crazy up air.
Kazuya Mishima's been known to just skip all the formalities and just get straight to killing.
Yep.
Look at him go. That's not how a normal person should move. That's something's going on with him. He is not human, bro.
He's not human. Something's wrong with him.
But now something else is wrong with him. He dead.
Yeah. Minor neck injury. Oh wow.
The injuries on Festive are not minor, as the first game's been taken off of an up B to counter another up B.
You ever low profile or down tilt?
Whenever I'm feeling a little special.
Yeah, as a treat.
Yeah.
On my
Once in
birthday.
a blue moon, you know. But yeah, despite that being one of Kazuya's worst matchups, Kazuya's worst matchups are a minus 0.05, except for Sonic.
With the sole exception of Sonic, of course. But matchups mean nothing to our number one in the region currently.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah, he is the number one.
Yeah.
Pulled up and said, I came, I saw, I'm
Electric
Kazuya.
Wind God did. Speaking of,
Oh, speaking of, there it is. That's the classic. No need to change it. It works same way as it worked day one.
yeah, hit, move, kill,
Oh, that's a new one.
get curb stomp. You ever
Curb.
break the stature of a guy with no knees?
It's hard, but you know, if you put in enough effort, you'll find a bone in there somewhere.
Yeah.
I can break one of these bones. Oh,
Uh-oh.
and speaking of breaking bones there, if there were any in Kirby's face, they are nothing but fine powder.
I don't think he has any bones in there.
He is a strange organism.
Bro was single-celled for sure.
Let's see what happens at the end of this stock. Let's not see what happens at the end of this stock as I go to play video games. Ooh!
Okay. We'll be back, apparently. And shielding at ledge is Festive. Myth kind of just running away with this game. Got Rage Drive online. Is that going to take it? Oh my god. 60. Honest game we play. I don't think Festive knows it's best of 3. Yeah. No, I'd be mad about that too. Because I keep seeing these matchups, and it's like, yes, this is only winners quarters, which I guess is like what, winners round 3 or something. And then it's like 2 PR players. It's like, damn. This KMLocal tournament is rather stacked, rather hard. And I think we're getting Kool and Joe. So any preconceived notions you had about fun, throw them out because we're not having it. We're gonna be seeing Steve and Rob. Am I a hater? Yes. So I feel like Kool's brand of Steve here is going to be pretty good for this matchup because he's much more defensive. It's hard to describe. He plays defensive, but like plays defensive, but without using blocks. If a block is being put down, it means he wants you dead. Wants you shot in the back alleys of any given city in Vermont, specifically Vermont. Has Kool ever been to Vermont? Probably not. Oh, neither of these players are wearing the headphones right now. I have to be careful. I can't give any unintentional mid-set coaching. Up tilt's coming out. We do already have gold materials online here. That is going to be the material with the faster frame data. We were looking for death and destruction and anguish in that situation there. Kool, very opportunistic, I suppose. But Joe actually has been doing a pretty good job on defense here. Anytime Kool wants to approach, it's been very effectively snuffed out as Kool already down a stock with only 29% of the board for Joe. Although we do have those diamond materials out now, so maybe looking to make up this this deficit here using the better damage that they reward you with. Finding the back air there. And yeah, Joe's just throwing out every projectile. I feel like Kool is gonna have to build more of these walls, actually force Joe to approach here, because as things stand now, it's very difficult for Kool to actually get anything to substantial here, because like we're good on materials. We're prioritizing those, but like we need hits, we need damage. Because Joe's putting on a lot of pressure as we're continuing to mine materials, and it's not really being answered back too well, because we're already lacking percent on second stock here. Finally get that jab, and we're going to be looking for a kill soon here, but same can be said on the side of Joe. Looking to get probably a back air here shortly, maybe even call out something with an up air. A lot of Rob's moves will kill here. Yeah. Time constraints suck. They do indeed, Queen Cario. That is why Winner's Quarters is best of 3. It's because like if we had best of 5 more, then the store would have to stay open later. That's not true. It's because like the store representative has to stay later, which means they get paid more. And I don't know if you know this, but having to pay a person more than you intend to have to pay them is not great for keeping money. That could have been crazy. Kool going to be making it under the stage here. Finally takes a stock as I explain the inner nuance and reality of corporate America or something. Emphasis on the or something. And I thought we were going to see an F smash there. Okay, awesome game. Multi-hit moment, you know. You know it's messed up when one of the bigger characters in the game falls out of your multi-hit. Although it could be argued that maybe you didn't deserve to hit the multi-hit at all in the first place if that happens. And yeah. Kool, you know, running over the cool, funny, super awesome, funny robot. But those opportunities to get kill moves have been way too few and far between for Kool. Gonna be getting caught in the nasty end of that raw back air, aka the part where the hitbox is, as that first game gets closed out. So I don't know, I suppose a adaptation I would like to see from Kool here is more block usage, really. Force Joe to actually like approach more, yeah, like that. Except after the forward air comes out, you try to beat it out with something. Actually, I think you listened. I think I did exactly what I said I was gonna try to avoid to do, and I gave the mid-sec coaching. Oopsie daisy. I'm just a caster. But what do I know? See he, and then bam! I am now absolved of all blame. That works in every facet of life, by the way, chat. You cast one game of Smash Bros, and then like you get called to jury duty. You're like, hey man, I just talk about video games to people I can't see. Clearly you don't want my opinion, and then you don't get, then you're not called a jury. That's how that works. Yeah. And we're seeing the blocks get built, and Joe's having a harder time with it. Maybe I'm not so silly. Maybe I actually just am right. It's a very notable talent of mine, being right. Because now, Kool going to be looking for a kill here shortly. Running... Not super duper... Wow. Both players wanted death and destruction for the other there. Kool finding it before Joe did. And you know, we're still going to be looking to get mileage out of these diamond tools here. I didn't think the diamond block would just kind of eat the laser like that. No damage taken at all, just nah, stop that. And this snare has been really strong for Joe here, just beating out the minecart entirely. Although I guess saying Rob Nair is strong is like saying fork found in kitchen. Definitely not fork found in kitchen moment. Diamond tool actually breaking. Rare to see that, especially on a first stock. For you to not only get the diamond tool, but for it to also break. Now anytime you want to push fair or back air, you're not even hitting them with a pickaxe, you're just running the hands. I don't need tools. I got everything I need. It's called the palm of my hand, actually. Although catching the hands from Rob is Kool himself. And we have more diamond tools online here now. You're not gonna catch the up air though. Actually, up smash. Gonna be getting comboed for it. We are looking to get more resources here. I feel like Kool understood the assignments, and things have completely turned around as a result here. Although, you know, Joe is definitely bringing this game back with a swiftness. I don't know, we're just seeing a really passive gameplay from Kool here. I feel like we get to a certain level of like, I don't have enough materials. It's just like, no matter what percent we're at, like, stop. Wait for me to mine more. You could be at like death's door, like sudden death percent. Kool will still prioritize getting the materials first. Yep, gonna be getting the forward air out of the minecart, although not getting the spike hitbox. So Joe still holding on to this stock. My gosh. Oh, that could have been a scary position for Kool actually. And yeah, gonna be baiting out the down tilt there and smacking it with the F smash. Also, now that we have oh, what happened? Okay, we have diamond materials. Hey, break that. Okay. Yeah, it's a very patient gameplay from both players. Well, kind of sort of impatient from Joe. You want those walls to go down. You want to be able to hit this Steve. I understand. And that is another dimension of playing against Steve, because, you know, obviously character can completely control the pace of the game, has super duper amazing to deal with, that's sarcasm by the way, frame data, but also there's a mental aspect. A good Steve player will test your patience, and a better player against the Steve will keep it in reserve, just kind of go with the flow of the game. You're gonna get hit, some silly stuff is gonna happen. You just kind of have to accept that going into the set. And then just accept it as it happens. And that's how you preserve your mental. Gonna be getting caught by the up tilt into the back air. Kool broke another diamond tool. We are getting maximum usage out of this pickaxe here. And gonna be able to craft another one, because I feel like that's another thing that Kool has been doing a lot, is just like making sure that if we're not on last stock, we at least have a diamond tool, or we have diamond ready that, like, as soon as we lose the stock, we can just fall down from Angel Platform, get the crafting table, then immediately bring the diamond tools back, instead of having, like, respawn, mine for them, and then craft them. The mine and the craft are two very separate processes. Kool making sure they are kept as far away from each other as humanly possible. That being said, Joe trying to make sure that Kool stays far away from the stage. Finally getting to ledge. But honestly, okay, we do make it back. It was a pretty scary position for Kool. They're running low on resources here, but gonna be mining for more of them. Just going one side of the stage to the other, we gotta stop. These pickaxes have no reprieve. Okay. And Joe, honestly, was looking pretty down this whole game. Oh, wait, there's 15 seconds left. I didn't even notice. Yeah, it's kind of a now or never situation here. Oh my God. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Joe just doesn't have to get hit here. I don't think Kool knew that the timer went down that low. We were way too focused on picking up that gyro instead of just going as far away as humanly possible from the rob. You can kind of just chill under the stage. So, was that the first ever timeout in KMLocal history? I don't remember there ever being another one. So, oopsie daisy. Yeah, the tripod's right there. We're getting unlucky in KBean. That's an interesting one. That's gonna be Snake question mark versus. I'd imagine he would go Bowser into Snake. That feels like the better matchup than Brawler, just because how stubby Brawler is. I don't know. It's KBean has like very back and forth in terms of like I love me Brawler, and then there will be like a 1 month period where KBean actually just hates me Brawler with a burning passion and won't play him.
Are we talking about KBean and me Brawler? And
yeah.
How he's like, I hate me Brawler, and then he's like, I like me Brawler.
Yep.
He likes me Brawler right now.
But right now, okay, so we might see that in this set.
I don't think we are. He's told me that. He's told me, and I quote, Bowser beats Snake, me Brawler gets shit on by Snake. So we'll see. But I think he told me he's playing.
I guess. I mean, it makes sense because you win those like grenade trades because you're fatter than Snake is, and then also you have that really good command grab that KBean specifically loves using.
Shout out to command grabs, man.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool. I can't hate too much.
Get that dog off of the Subaru, bro.
Family. That's what makes a Subaru
Family.
Subaru.
Yeah.
I think. I don't remember what it is.
I don't know. I drive a Mazda.
Shout outs. I drive a Honda. Shout outs to all my Mazda fans.
So, we're doing rock, paper, scissors for... Yeah, the tripod's right there.
Watch this.
Doing rock, paper, scissors to see what stage we go to. Oh, we got Glory Fiji in the back. I would have loved to see that actually. What do we? Luca, get off your phone. You have to play the game.
He's finding the stage list. Stages are important against Snake. I get it.
No, he's actually like, I actually saw this really funny reel on Instagram. Let me show you real quick.
It's like Flight Reacts or some shit.
Yeah.
This dude below me had a similar experience. You know that one?
Yeah. Dustin, Lucas, well, Mike.
Good times.
And Unlucky, clearly not finding the comedic value in it. And it's just like, start the game already.
He's locked in, man.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Never mind. Uh-oh. I take the uh-oh back.
Ah, Hero. Okay. Yeah, I know. I was talking to KBean pretty recently, and he was talking about how he thinks Bowser beats Hero and Snake, which is, I think, probably a pretty unpopular opinion, but I really like his optimism, and Unlucky clearly feeling the other way because I think they're opting to go for this Hero. I know they've been working on the Hero a lot, so
One of the better Bowser's tag is Hero. Fun facts with Sam Rotnick. That's
don't
not my
talk about that
technical.
guy.
Oh, okay.
That guy did some bad things.
Oh, I didn't know that actually.
It's okay. It was still a good bit. I'll give it up.
Okay, I appreciate that. So gonna be making back is question mark is unlucky, not actually. And you know, Luca gonna be pressing this advantage as just gonna note it now. Starting out on Hollow Bastion, which we actually have seen this stage we started like kind of consistently at KMLocal.
The streets are starting to love Hollow Bastion from what I've seen.
I've been loving Hollow Bastion. Street's gotta be more like me for real.
I'm indifferent towards it, but it's not bad.
That's fair.
Big meaty F tilt.
Yeah, Unlucky, not ready for it. Uh-oh.
Oh, well, okay.
Hocus pocus.
Are we calling it this early? We might. Oh, man. Tried to go for the Bowser side. I don't blame him.
Yeah, but, you know.
Ooh, reverse nair?
Cool little fun fact is that if you have lower percent than Bowser.
Jeez Louise, man. That was just absolute domination from KBean there.
You don't want to be mashing out of that there. But what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, if you have lower percent than Bowser when the Bowser uses the side B, then you have more agency over where they go with it.
Yeah.
Milkman in chat says, I have no idea what Bowser has that can make Bowser Snake winning.
I'll try to get KBean after this set. Maybe we can ask him.
I mean, you're fat, so like, if you blow both of yourselves up with a grenade, then technically that's a winning trade for you.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Bowser is one of those characters that takes trades really well, right? Because usually Snake's like one of those characters where if you do kind of get lapped at percent, then it might be over for you just because he can take trades so easily. And Bowser is arguably better than him at that. So I would have to guess that has something to do with it. Also, just I feel like having disjoints and big moves and
disjoints, big moves, and a really good command grab that's fast.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. That's a big deal.
I feel like that's one of the bigger deals actually is that command grab. And you know we're gonna be seeing that in this matchup here as Unlucky switching off the hero, going to Snake because the hero did kind of get ran over.
Yeah, that was kind of bad. It happens though, you know.
Yep.
KB kind of got in the flow state, and it was apparent.
This is going to be the part of the matchup that Bowser will struggle with, is just getting off ledge, finally finding it with the get-up attack, although getting caught by the up tilt.
A lot of buttons getting pressed.
Uh-huh.
Big fire breath. I think fire breath also explodes grenades. That's probably helpful as well.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we've been talking about all the good things in this matchup, but you are still one of the largest characters in the game against the best owner in the game, so that's not going to be fun.
Yep.
Kind of getting through that minefield. But obviously Bowser is pretty fast on the ground, so that's helpful. And he can hit you hard when he gets in.
Yeah, he no longer aura farms when he does his dash.
He still can. We've seen KBean do it before, too.
He brought back the Brawl Dash animation?
No, he just like... I saw the clip like earlier today, but like he was in a set I think with Myth, and then he just started walking up slowly for no reason. It was pretty awesome.
Like, gonna be catching the jump with the up tilt there. Although,
Can't be doing that. I mean, I guess it kind of worked out for him.
he just coming out from Unlucky there to mixed success. I guess we did technically get damage with them, but these like scrap situations, for the most part, have really been going to KBean.
Yeah.
Finally getting the dash attack there, but you know, we do have Bowser really low. That down air probably would have killed. Got Bowser 154% here. And this Flame Breath has been doing a really good job of just getting rid of the grenades and also simultaneously putting the pressure on Unlucky in terms of like the shield.
Oh, super aggressive landing there with that nair.
Yeah, beautiful spot dodge though to evade that grab.
Yeah.
That is true at this percent.
Yeah, I mean, for KBean, that's a pretty good way to go out, right? You're dying at 211. That's not too bad if you ask me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Forcing the Snake to rely on the up tilt being true is definitely going to be a good sign.
Yeah. Ooh, that might be it.
Oh,
Oh, great DI by Unlucky. I feel like that's kind of a tricky move to DI a lot of the time, but Unlucky has played this matchup before, and that one will do it. Yeah.
Yep.
Man.
And
KBean going to take it 2-0?
Yeah, really just dominant set all around from KBean there. Unlucky kind of felt lost a lot of the time in terms of just like what to do.
Yeah, I think one thing that's big is like when you're playing Snake, you don't always have to scrap. Like, you can win games with basically never scrapping.
Yeah.
And KBean is much more experienced in that aspect of the game. So when he's able to get in, it's not pretty often.
For sure. Oh, Luca,
Luca,
come over here. We have a question. We're explaining why Bowser beat Snake.
He doesn't. It's even.
But you said
I thought you said he won. Okay.
we've all collectively been lied to.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. He doesn't. It's even.
I love spreading misinformation and lies online.
It's okay. I mean, if that set was any proof, then Bowser wins. So.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
I have work in the morning, so this will probably be my last set before I hop off.
Big work.
Well, normally I work in the evening on Fridays, but I'm going to the Frederick tournament
Shout outs to Frederick. I'll be there too.
tomorrow, so I was able to get it moved to the morning.
I got you.
Quinn, you of all people can't tell me to quit my job. I'm doing all right in life.
Shout outs to Quinn, man.
Shoutouts to Quinn, but you shouldn't have quit your job. That was
Well, they're doing bigger, better, cooler things.
That's
They're in
true.
school. I can respect it.
you're in like trade school or something.
Something like that.
So we're getting the Battle of the Joes.
Oh, that's true. Double Joe. I think this happened at
It did happen at
Summit. And I don't think it was pretty, as far as I remember. So.
Yeah, from what I heard, Joe won 3-0.
Yeah, I remember watching that set. Fun little fact: on the day of Summit, I sat in a car for like 9 hours, and I didn't sleep the day before, and I had been awake for like 30-something hours when I watched that set. I remember, and I was like, "Wow, it's Joe and Joe." And then I watched Joe lose to Joe.
Uh-huh.
That was pretty fun. Speaking of Joe applying a little bit of the deodorant there. You got to respect it, right? Some
Yeah.
Smash players don't even know what that is, right? I'm on hour 71. It lasts for 72 hours, so
yeah, of course.
I'm still good right now, but
This
Joe not-
shower should last me at least 5 more days.
yeah, Joe's not going to run that risk. I can respect it, right? You know, sometimes, I mean, you could argue, right? If your opponent kind of has to deal with a green aura with flies while playing the game, that could be something that does you a favor, right? I've definitely had experiences where my opponents aren't the most hygienic people out there, right?
Yeah.
But respect to Joe. He wants a fair and honest match, except for the fact he's playing raw, but we can kind of just...
Hey, that
We
could
can brush
also
over
be
that.
a thing you get distracted by. Imagine they have like the most heavenly smell to them
Good
as you're
point.
playing next to them.
Good point. Speaking of Heavenly, Palutene on the screen.
Yep.
Rob on the screen, Heavenly neutral.
I'm gonna see if this set is gonna go any better for Seagull Joe than it did at Summit.
Yeah, I feel like Palutena generally doesn't have a terrible time against Rob. Just because
Yeah.
she's able to get those like rising nairs really easily.
That is the thing about Palutena, is that she doesn't really do terribly into any top tier.
Sonic, but yeah.
Well, there's always, of course,
Yeah.
with the sole exception of Sonic the Hedgehog, of course. Whoa, okay. Low
She does
profiling.
good against most characters that have to play the game, right?
Yeah.
Because she can, I mean, quite literally just beat out anything with her like dash attack and her back air. But I don't know how useful those moves actually are in this matchup. Obviously, back air is pretty strong off stage, but if you can't get the damage racked up with those nairs, then I feel like neutral's kind of going to be a hell on earth.
It can be. Seagull Joe probably gonna be looking for back air here.
I like the patience there, trying to keep it Joe in the corner.
Yep. And you know, Joe kind of having a hard time getting back to ledge here. Seagull Joe making work for it. Gonna be catching the roll with the back air, just going back to the other ledge.
She's taking a sweet time.
Got the trump, but not able to get the back air out of it. Gonna be finding the jump with the up air though. So Seagull Joe keeping it competitive against normal Bird Joe.
I wonder what bird Joe would be if he had to be a bird. These are the questions.
That
Eagle
looks like,
Joe.
That looks like a Cardinal guy.
Cardinal Joe, Blue Jay Joe.
Yeah. Maybe like Robin Joe.
Oh yeah, Robin. Close enough, right? Do you think Rob's ever been called Bobby? That's a nickname of his.
Just Bob.
Yeah, just Bobby.
Maybe.
I could see it.
I've called him Roberto before.
That's what's up. That's like the same thing. Like, do you think Bullet Bill ever gets called Bullet William? Like, if like the government like needs him or something? I don't know. Because I don't think his name's Bill. I think it's William. We're just not ready to have that conversation.
Maybe. He's actually named Billiard.
Billiard? Sure. That would be kind of crazy. I would respect that. There's probably a kid out there named Billiard.
Probably.
There's people named a lot of things. You ever seen, there's a college football player named Mobility. Pretty good name.
Speaking of, on my stream last night, some of the Miis on my Tomodachi Life Island made a baby.
Okay. Was it King Von?
It was King Von and Hatsune Miku.
Okay. That's a fun couple.
And then me and Glory, I didn't know what to name it, and Glory told me to name it Debrickashaw.
Oh, yeah. Debrickashaw Hamilton?
It's Debrickashaw Ferguson, I think.
Ferguson. Okay. Well, that was close. But yeah. It's almost as good as the coldest Crawford.
Yeah.
Good names out there. There was a basketball player who's like his first name was God's Gift. It was God's no space gift.
Really?
But both the G's were capital.
Huh.
So it's kind of like a tag. I respect it.
It's like that one, the Boys character.
You gotta inform me. I'm not privy to the Boys.
Oh, there's a character in the Boys called Mother's Milk.
Nice. Oh yeah, I think I know about that. It's like a buff dude, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
And Single Joe's switching to Diddy Kong, which I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot he played that character.
I think last time they played, he went Diddy Kong Game 3.
I can understand the pick. He's got that better mobility, and Joe is really proficient with those projectiles, so like, on paper, you should have a better time maneuvering around them.
Yeah, absolutely. And having an item of your own is nice, right?
Yep. Although, why pull out a banana when you can use gyro?
Oh boy.
But now we are running the possibility of Rob having banana.
Yeah, I mean, low-key, Rob is scarier with gyro anyway, so.
Probably.
He's shooting peanuts from his peanut pop gun right now. Respect. He might have figured this one out.
But I feel like Diddy Kong having that down tilt would also make him really effective with that gyro.
I wonder if there's a Diddy Kong player out there who, like, loves peanut pop gun and uses it more than any other player. Like, you know, there's just some players that, like, adore one, like, really random move about their character and kind of overuse it. There's definitely a peanut pop gun Diddy Kong player somewhere. And they probably do all sorts of cool little wave bounces with it just to get their 4%.
What is it? I've played against Diddy Kongs that really like upping into people on stage.
Shouts to Jeff, or yeah, I think that's his name. Jeff the Diddy on Elite. That's a creature, an entity, if you will.
Yeah.
I mean, right now the Diddy Kong's working out a lot better for Seagull Joe. He's keeping this one pretty close. And one thing that I think is probably weird about having the banana in hand is that you can't like kind of restrict Rob's access to the gyro, right? And that can be kind of odd. I mean, more often than not, if you're able to just get the gyro away from him, that's good. So maybe that's kind of what Seagull Joe's going for.
That's true. And now Joe has the banana in hand, so then Seagull Joe was able to pick up the gyro.
Yeah.
Although neither of them getting much mileage out of either of them.
Hey, you ever heard the saying, don't bring a banana to a gyro fight?
No, actually, I haven't heard that one.
It's a new, the kids are saying it. You'll hear it
are
sooner or
they?
later. Yeah.
Yeah, I try not to interact with kids, so I wouldn't know.
I see. Good Smash player.
Yeah. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Getting back into the game. Okay.
More
little projectile exchange here.
I mean, I feel like 90% of this game so far we've had an item in hand from either player, and Seagull Joe not able to make it back, unfortunately. Charged those barrels up all the way, but couldn't get it done.
Yeah.
I understand that feeling.
Joe's been getting a lot of mileage out of just interrupting that up B off stage. Been kind of a thorn in Seagull Joe's side when trying to recover. Oh, wow. Seagull Joe kind of had the option select there for a second. Gyro on the top platform, banana on the main ground. Okay. That side B was funny. And
I was Smash not going to do it, man.
Yeah.
It was quite weak. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's super fast, so there's obviously some balance there, but not going to find the stock at, what, like 145?
Getting into the 170s now, shortly. Gonna be looking for the F tilt here. Banana at a pretty precarious position on ledge, although still not gonna be finding anything. Gyro kind of blocking the side B there. It's been really hard for Seagull Joe to find the stock.
Yeah, Seagull Joe's getting kind of desperate. He's just kind of like you saw, he just kind of ripped monkey flip in there, able to get that back air.
Finally finding it.
I think it'd be really funny if like we just started calling both of them Joe, and like didn't
elaborate.
Specify. Yeah, like man, Joe is playing awful here, and Joe is playing great.
Yeah,
Just
Joe's
leave it at
really
that.
putting
The banana
beating the brakes off of Joe.
There you go.
And you get just intentionally really big. Joe spawning an item.
Oh, I like how Joe picked up that item from Joe.
Yeah.
That was really well done. And ooh, Joe getting caught by Joe's banana. That's unfortunate. Man, Joe just on a tear with these bananas.
Yeah, Joe, you know, bringing this percent back, honestly,
It's very doable for Joe if he can.
really
Oh boy.
kind of making a comeback here.
Oh no, banana in hand for Joe. Gyro in hand for Joe. This could be big.
Yeah. Neither Joe getting too much mileage out of their respective Joe's projectiles.
Yeah, and I mean excuse me, I think Rob Nair starts killing here, but it doesn't matter. That up throw's gonna do it. You know, Rob, got a really strong up throw for some reason, right?
Yep.
Hey,
Well,
I'm
Joe
Rob. I
throw.
have 4 combo throws and 2 kill throws. I need it.
Yeah, and we are in best of 5 territory, so we're going to see more projectiles coming out.
Yeah, I think that's good, especially for a set like this, because I think Seagull Joe has been doing a really good job of kind of bringing these leads back, right? He's been keeping it relatively close. I think he's been getting a bit scared and like at the later percents or trying to get kills at earlier times, but overall been a pretty solid performance for both players.
Yeah.
Oh boy,
Uh-oh.
that sucks.
Yeah, that's really rough. You know, at least you got that 7% on the board.
Yeah,
No
Nothing.
JV for you,
nothing Seagull Joe hasn't seen before, you know?
I guess. Interesting side B. You know, it worked. But yeah, Joe kind of making it really hard for Zero Joe to get any mileage here.
Yeah, I feel like the big problem here is Joe can just kind of play as conservatively as he wants, right? He doesn't have to do anything crazy. He can kind of just play his pretty standard Rob game plan currently, right? He doesn't have to do anything wild.
Yep.
Seagull Joe on his own might just mess up, right? And
Yeah, and that's
oh boy.
kind of what non-Seagull Joe has been relying on. A lot of times,
Oh,
it's
whoa.
like, wait for something punishable to happen and then punish it. Just kind of let the Diddy Kong do his thing. You'll get your turn eventually.
Yeah, you got an item too.
It's
Oh,
true.
boy.
And you have his item as well. Now, people always talk about taking candy from a baby. Would you take a banana from a Diddy Kong?
I don't think Diddy needs anything more in this world, so I'd probably take that, yeah.
Yeah.
Bananas are tasty, man. I mean, they're one of few fresh produce left that aren't going to give me painful diarrhea, so that's
This
definitely
is
helpful.
true. But taking the banana, using it against him, really encouraging Seagull Joe to pick up the ways of Buddhism. Let go of material want.
Oh boy. Double item in hand, can't get the banana. This could be... Oh, okay.
Epto coming out. Yeah, this is all around really rough for Seagull Joe here. I feel like if we didn't kind of throw that first stock away, we would have been seeing a much closer, more competitive game.
Yeah, I feel like the super long, kind of complex Diddy combos aren't something you see a lot from Seagull Joe, and at a time like this, you want to get as much damage as you can, and that Rob Side B is going to do it. And another 3-0 from Joe over Joe of the Seagull variety.
Joe's former day Seagull.
Seagull of Joe, or Joe of Seagull.
Yes.
Nick of Samarat.
Yeah, sure. But that's going to be it for Seagull Joe here, and that's going to be it for me on comms. I've been Esnick. There's not a KMLocal next week.
Go to Supernova.
Well, there is technically a KMLocal next week, but it's just fighting game bracket because there will be, you know, Supernova.
Go to Supernova.
Go to Supernova.
There you go.
Or watch Supernova if you're not going to it.
Yeah. Have a good time.
Later.
Bye, Nick.
Have fun on comms.
I will. I'll do my best. That's what it's all about. Do we have on stream? We got Myth and KBean. I feel like I commentated this set like a second ago. Like literally last time I was here, so it's pretty funny. Man. Myth is distracted by something, and he is not playing his set on stream, so that's fun. So I get to sit here, talk to you lovely people who are in chat. Shout out to all my KML tournaments chatters. You know, I'm not subbed, so I have to watch ads too. So I feel your pain. Don't get me wrong. You're never gonna believe this, guys. I pull up the stream, bam, ads. Mewtwo Kyle, man. I can't get a break. I'm just trying to watch my favorite stream, and instead, Mewtwo Kyle back at it again with the ads. I'm playing. This is a good time to have ads, if you ask me. This is a weird time. Like I'm just sitting here, kind of by myself, on camera, just chilling. There aren't any sets being played. Oh, actually, you know what? I think Boat is fighting Micro in what appears to be a Game 3 scenario, so we'll see if Boat can pull this off. I think Boat just won. Good job to Boat. Shout-outs, man. Able to defeat Micro in what I'm going to assume is a Game 3, so good job to him. And I think he'll move on to play against Festive. So in top 8, I think. We got 2 Boat fans playing now. Yo, Andrew. Yo, Andrew. All right, this guy can't hear me. Whatever. It's a great day. Both opponents are happy, and I don't blame them, man. Boat able to take it over Micro. Everyone here loves Boat, man. If you don't love Boat, what are you doing, man? That's the GOAT. That's the Boat of all time. That's what Boat stands for. Fun little factoid. You know, now we got KBean versus Myth, winner semis here. Gonna be Kazuya Brawler started out. I feel like KBean's kind of shuffled through quite a few characters here to try to deal with Kazuya, and I don't blame him, right? Kazuya's a scary character to fight, and KBean has a few characters in his arsenal, so we'll have to see how he does with the Brawler here. I think usually he finds the most success with the Ridley, but I think he's trying to move past that character and stick to his 2 mains, which are Brawler and Bowser. And yeah, I mean, probably for the large majority of this game, it's going to be really important that KBean does not get hit by these big openers Kazuya has, and Myth just going to opt to go for the Gates of Hell, take his 71% off of what is a smaller Kazuya string. All of a sudden, I mean, listen, KBean's lost neutral twice, and this is looking scary, but, oh, it's always scary when you're getting up tilted by Brawler there. That dash attack is definitely another good tool that can kind of keep Kazuya out. And questionable down air there. But, I mean, you want to kill this character as quick as possible, and I think that Gates of Hell is going to do it. That throw is so strong. I don't really know why they ended up giving that to him. He did not need that. Like, because, I mean, you think of, there's a lot of characters that, like, you could argue do pretty well in a Kazuya, and then you remember the recovery is really poo-poo, and then it's like, all right, you might as well just give up. Ooh. Down air into the Thrupper, going to take the first stock, and we got a bit of a dash dance going on from KBean. Oh boy. Crouch dash into the normal Wind God Fist. Not going to start anything crazy, but Myth's been showing up with these landing down Bs right now. Able to catch KBean, oftentimes than not just shielding, waiting for Myth to land. Oh boy, down air. That's not quite going to do it. I mean, Kazuya, pretty strong vertical recovery, all things considered. But I like the idea from KBean. Big ledge trap. Nope. Electric Wind God Fist. Yeah. That down air going to take it. Another really strong move that Kazuya does have. And this could spell death for KBean here. Myth maybe going for something crazy, but I think that down B is just going to take the stock there, right? KBean getting a bit of a taste of his own medicine on Bowser, right? Used to doing that to all sorts of people, but ultimately going to get suicide killed himself. That's just how it is sometimes, right? Not a whole lot you can do there. Shouts to Champagne ILPG. I don't know if you remember, but I did play against you at Supernova round 1 last year. Fun little fact.
No, you're good.
All right, we're back. Game 2 here. We got same characters and all, right? But hopefully KBean looking to maybe change the outcome of this set, right? Because first game was pretty dominant for Myth. I mean, that's what you expect from the #1 player in the region. So it's going to be big that it's going to be really important, excuse me, that KBean kind of brings it back there. Opting to go for the forward air. I wonder if that was intentional by KBean, but I mean, it takes a stock regardless. And, or excuse me, intentional by Myth, my bad. It's going to be really important that KBean brings this back fast. Looking for the up air into the thropper, not quite going to do it. Oh boy, this is scary. Look for that down B. No, just going to take the nair. I mean, that move does a lot of damage anyway, right? So you take what you can get. And that will do it. I don't actually know the name of that, but I think that is just rage, like rage art, something like that. I'm not quite sure. The down smash going to take it from the middle of the stage for KBean. Yeah, all of a sudden you've got a full stock to make back against Kazuya, and you're already at 74%. Make that 86. Myth looking to end it off the tech chase, but can't quite get it. And this might spell death. I like that fair, but I mean, you need so much just to bring this back. I feel like another thing that's super nice about Kazuya, obviously I'm not sure how super nice this is in this matchup, but you are relatively heavy, so you can avoid kind of getting killed super early by thropper, which is always nice. Down throw into the thropper, not quite going to do it. I feel like on most characters that would kind of just be the end, but Kazuya's pretty big. He's a big guy. He weighs a lot. That Devil Gene's heavy or something. I don't know. Oh boy, just charging the up smash, going to get it. Myth being a little impatient, looking for that Electric Wind Godfist to end the game. And anything's possible. And speaking of possibilities, it's possible Myth takes that second game, and he does with the Electric into the up B. KBean looking maybe a bit inquisitive, wondering, do I stay Brawler here or do I pick a different character? Obviously, he's had success with other characters, but we'll have to see what he ends up going with here. My tag is Kalen, C-A-L-E-N, by the way. We see, we're gonna see Mr. Game & Watch. Okay, yeah. I think this is a relic of the past for KBean here. Previously, I believe, did have a Game & Watch secondary, but bringing it back, I think for this specific matchup, OneDrive is not here, but we need to find him because all I'm going to say is it's 2026. We've got KBean playing Mr. Game & Watch. That's at least 50 blessings for OneDrive, if you ask me. We'll see how it kind of works out for him. Right now, not looking great, but... And obviously another scary thing, right, is you're so much lighter, so you are just going to die even earlier than you usually would against Kazuya. I mean, obviously Kazuya can kill any character at 0, but especially those stray hits are going to be scary, and a bit of a misinput on the side B there for Myth. Myth loves going high, I've noticed. I mean, it works out a lot of the time, but it's not going to work out against Game & Watch, right? You have those juggles, and quick little jab into the grab. This Game & Watch is looking pretty crisp right now, I won't lie. Oh boy, we're mashing. Down smash. Not going to do it. Gets the electric into the up air, and that's another kind of nice thing. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because you can kill with up B there too, but you are just going to be able to do a simpler confirm into the up air off of electric just to take those stocks. And oh, whoa. 21%, and we're doing Judge Hammer. We're neutral get up Judge Hammer. This might be over. Got to take this stock here, and a bit of a questionable, I think that's Dragon uppercut from Myth here, but down smash going to take it from KBean. He's in this game. You know, one good juggle, you can definitely bring this percent back, but I think a good electric into the up B will do it. That's definitely something you want to worry about. 57%. Good get up attack there. Maybe a misinput there from the Myth, and the up B out of shield going to kill it a super duper early percent. Definitely not something I'm used to seeing kill that early, but Game & Watch obviously one of the lightest characters in the game. That will do it. I think the game plan here for KBean is just avoid getting hit by these electrics. 45, 57, 70. Can't get the tech chase, looking for a hell sweep to end it all. Oh my goodness. Goes for the dragon uppercut out of the crouch dash. Bit of a tech chase, but can't quite get it. And this is looking pretty bad for KBean. And ooh, shields the back air. Not going to get a punish out of that. Oh man. Yeah, I think KBean's playing pretty aggro here. Obviously not a terrible idea on Game & Watch, but against a character like Kazuya, that can be really scary. Gotta take the stock where you can. Oh. Haven't seen that interaction before. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Game & Watch down smash. One of the most, barely any lag on that move. Able to get the reversal with the nair, but can't start a string. And whoa, we're looking for 9. And yeah, that'll do it. GG's. Yeah, Myth's going to take it 3-0 over KBean, but not without a fight. I think that Mr. Game & Watch could be the future of this matchup for KBean. And I wonder what we'll see next on stream. What's up, everybody? How are we doing, y'all? How many viewers we got? We got 26 viewers. Shout out to all my 26 viewers in chat. You know, not a lot of locals get this many viewers. It's pretty impressive, right? We don't even have any Lumi rank players yet. Myth might be the future. What did you say? Give us a fun set. Give us something fun. All right. God damn it. All right. Well, I got a lull for 2 minutes. We got a dead chat. It's not a good time to be on commentary. Maybe I go take a shit or something. I don't know. Give us Festive. Festive's playing back there right now. I would give us Festive. Don't get me wrong, but he's in the middle of his set right now against Boat. I think that's not even top 8, so just shows you how strong these KM locals are. We got 2 great players playing. It's not even top 8 yet. It's crazy we haven't gotten any ads yet. Usually Mewtwo Kyle rips the ads about now, but it's not looking like it. I feel bad for anyone who tunes into stream right now, right? You just pull up, you're thinking you're going to see Smash, and instead you just see me sitting here doing nothing. It's not a great time, so I apologize, but not a whole lot I can talk about. Anybody in chat watch the new Spider-Man movie? I sure didn't, but I've heard pretty good things. I feel like people usually are happy with how those movies turn out. Yo, John, chill out. Johnless MK says, I hate OneDrive. You might be onto something with that, but Kyle, how do you feel about OneDrive? How do you feel about OneDrive? Is it time to up the voltage? Is it time to up the voltage? Up the Kyle said it, guys. Up the voltage on OneDrive. I don't make the rules. It's not my channel. Are you serious, Nick? It might be the best movie of all time. The new Spider-Man. Nick District 14 says it deadass might be the best movie of all time. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys have been making plans, right? Yeah, that's exciting. I haven't seen it. I'm not the biggest Marvel movie guy, but if you're saying it's the best movie of all time, then maybe I gotta tap in. I don't know. I know like they've kept a lot of like the twists and I think the the villain ambiguous, I think, or I just haven't heard about it. But I know there's a lot of things they've kept secret so far, so that's probably an exciting viewing experience. Anybody who saw the last Spider-Man movie, there's a pretty big twist in that one too. And now I'm just talking to nobody because we got 2 minutes of ads. Man, maybe I gotta watch that movie, man. People saying it's the best, maybe. That's pretty crazy. I appreciate the discussion in chat. I'll take anything I can get because I really am just kind of sitting here waffling. Only a minute and 25 seconds of ads left. Got to make that bank somehow, you know. VODs aren't cutting it anymore, and I'm not getting a job, so this is where we're at. Hi. What's up?
What's up, guys?
Wallbreaker 13 really wants a poor TO a sub. Listen, I'm a TO too. I don't get subs. It's hard out here. Big TO. This kind of big TO doesn't want to give us anything.
So actually, I've been denied Twitch partner like 4 times
On
despite meeting the requirements.
Okay. They hate you. I don't like the
And I'm pretty sure, because I actually talked with Gimmer about this because he was asking why I wasn't partnered yet.
That's fair.
Because he was even surprised. And I was like, he has asked how many subs you got. And at the time, I had like 5. So that was why. We have like 35 now, I think.
Wallbreaker eats babies? That's what chat's saying.
Be nice to Wallbreaker.
Yeah,
That guy, TO of the Humble Tournament, B-Reverse, I saw him on Tuesday. We played friendlies. That's a good player.
Shout out to all my tournament organizers out there.
Shout-outs to whoever won
Shouts-
between
I think Festive
Boat and
won,
Festive.
as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Listen, the streets were asking for Festive. Maybe we could get Festive on stream. What do we think?
think?
It's better than me sitting
Okay.
here.
Okay, I'm gonna have the winners final set on stream next, but I wanted to wait until a losers top 8 set could start
I
so
got
that
you.
they're playing at the same time, so that we get like Seagull Joe versus the winner of that.
Yeah, I got you.
So
When you do hop off, tell Justin to get on.
yeah, I'll do
I need
that.
somebody to talk
But
to.
I'm probably gonna get off now. So
Okay.
goodbye.
Bye, Kyle. Johnless MK2 says OneDrive blew up my car, by the way. How are you getting to work, man? You got to take, like, public transportation. Shouts to all my public transportation fans out there. I'm a fan of public transportation. Yo, Wallbreaker 13, you're never getting what the streets ask for, bro. Kyle and Love are not, they're not compatible, man. Not a single ounce of whimsy in that guy's heart. We got Myth and Joe on stream. Here we go, winners finals, y'all. You wanted to see Festive? Nope. I don't make the rules. Instead, we get to watch Rob Kazia. Wow. Yo, don't hate on public transportation, man. It exists. If it didn't exist, that would be pretty bad, you know? Think about like the DC Metro. DC Metro's pretty awesome. Listen, Wallbreaker 13, you're saying a lot of stuff about really wanting ad-free KML. It is $5. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that you're in possession of $5, but I could be wrong, so I don't want to say anything just yet. But just kind of an observation for me. Surely, like some of the, dude, $5 is like venue fee at B-Reverse from one guy. Muppet134 saying to ban Myth. I couldn't agree more. This Myth guy, he's just too much, man. He plays Kazuya, and he plays Kazuya, man. Yo, Wallbreaker, you gotta change like your spreads, right? Like make venue fee $20, like Bears. Bears does that, I think. And then you can start rolling in dough, and you can sub to every single KML tournament stream and give all your money back to Big TO. Why do we allow Myth at locals? Because you know you gotta. It's like Make-A-Wish. You know you gotta let him do something. I don't know. What else is he gonna do if you can't let him at the locals? I mean, I don't know, man. Yo, Wallbreaker 13, I respect the hell out of that, man. You're in it for the love of the game. Speaking of the game, we got the game on screen, right? Not a whole lot to talk about when I'm sitting here by myself watching Rob Kazuya, but I'll do my best. I think a big thing in this matchup, right, for Rob is you cannot get hit. You're one fat robot, and if you're not zoning properly using your boxing tools to stay away from the range of electric, you might just blow up and die. Another thing that I think might come into play here is that Kazu's uppy is probably pretty susceptible to getting hit by Rob down air if he's able to time it correctly. Because I know that invincibility doesn't last forever. And a bit of an aggressive landing with the down B from Myth. And man, he just can't get in. Takes 60% off the gyro and the laser. Gets the hell sweep, but not going to be enough. But that down B can do it, you know, feels pretty, it's pretty late, you know, you can't complain about dying at 175 against Kazuya when you could be dying to 0, right? So you take what you can get, gyro on hand for the ledge trap, but Myth gonna take that reversal and get 40% for it. Auto turnaround electric, looking to end Joe as quickly as possible. Oh boy, yeah, big up smash. Electric and up smash, man, how do we let that in the game? That's why we love platforms. Good job by Myth there, just varying his recovery so he's not getting hit by that down air super easily. Up tilt into the up air, can't quite get it, and these nair trains might spell death for Myth as that down smash is going to take it at about 140. Ooh, beautiful parry on the laser, and this might be it for Mr. Rob. Doesn't die, but takes 73%. And he can't complain about that, right? You're able to parry a projectile and get 73% off of it. It's pretty solid. Joe gonna set up these ledge traps once more with the gyro. Big down tilts into the dash attack. It's almost an even game here. Yeah, I like the way that Joe is playing around these platforms too. Obviously, I mean, you have 4 minutes and 30 seconds to work with, and if you really do want to win, the last thing you want to do is get hit by Kazuya. Beautiful run in there with the gates of hell to grab, and I think that uppy will do it. Yeah, going to take that final stock for Myth.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Yeah, crouch dash is a strong, I don't even know if it's a move. It's a strong movement option from Kazuya. I feel like usually people say, right, this character's pretty slow, and that's why he's not super broken, but man, that crouch dash is something else. Myth checking the phone. Maybe he's texting Shawty, who knows? Here we go, game 2. Yeah, I think if Joe can just kind of keep his distance more, play off the gyro a bit better, he should be good. But I mean, he has been honestly like winning a decent bit of these scrambles up close. It's just that Kazuya outputs so much more damage than Rob does in those up close scenarios that oftentimes it just doesn't matter. Well, laser into the gyro, looking to end it all there. Not quite going to do it, but bit of a lazy disadvantage state from Myth, and he's going to get called out by the back air there. He was working on his last opponent, but I think Myth is getting a bit comfortable landing with that down B. It spelled his demise that first stock. We'll see if he can do something about it. Crouch dash, electric, no up B. It's not very often we see Myth drop those, right? Down tilt trips. Looks for the laser to start something, but man, we're in Trip City. And yeah, just make sure we get up electric. You're gonna take it. Pretty risky option there. Yeah, according to chat, Joe's got shooters that are giving him live call-outs on his meta glasses. He just needs to put them on. Somebody told him to down air there, and he did it, so I respect it. Oh boy. Yeah, simple up smash. Didn't even charge it there. Maybe he was kind of wondering if he should go for the up B, but I mean, it didn't really matter. He took the stock anyway. It's a pretty even game here, all things considered. Oh boy. Oh no, reversal side B off ledge. Can't quite get the party started, Myth, but he's got that rage drive, and this is kill percent. Oh, gets the up throw. I mean, excuse me, up tilt into the up air, not quite gonna do it. And oh boy, electric, nair, electric, up B. And what was once a very winning situation for Joe, just kind of, I don't even know what happened to that, really. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like those last two games, Joe's been doing a pretty good job at playing this matchup. It's just, it's so scary when you get touched once and you just kind of have to expect to die in game, of course. Myth checking LinkedIn once more before the game 3 starts. Let's see if, I mean, really, all I can say for Joe is you just gotta not get hit, which is obviously easier said than done. Yo, Wallbreaker 13. You ever seen that Key and Peele skit? I wish I was high on pot news. That's me, bro. Unfortunately, you know, you type a joke in chat, no one hears it. I'm stealing that for myself, man. God. Sucks to suck. I don't know what to say, man. Come here, hop on comms. I'm sitting here by myself, man. As far as I'm aware, you just take a quick little drive over to Edgewater, Maryland. You can hop on comms with me, and that way I won't steal your jokes ever. But I mean, pretty even game here so far. They've got the rage drive on deck. That's scary. Able to take that stock there. But still pretty even. Oh boy, this is not very good. Don't tell me you die here. Ooh, gets the nair. I mean, 85 off a reversal is something, I'll tell you that. Looks for the tech chase, can't quite get it, and you're going to take about 30% off of that Gates of Hell. That move does a lot of damage. Narrowly avoids the back air, and stray final hit of Rob up air will do it. I mean, it's a good way to take the stock. Myth reflects the gyro again. Hold on. Triple up tilt into the up air, 62% on Myth, and you got to end this one fast. Ooh, nair into side B, not quite going to get it. And yeah, going to get reversaled for that overextension in advantage. You know, that happens sometimes. Up tilt into up air. Good DI by Myth there, recognizing that he was on the right side of that up air and DIing right accordingly. Oh boy. Man, straight fair. Man, Myth is getting a ton off of these reversals and disadvantage. Joe just kind of trying to stay out of that burst range. Still getting hit half the time, but still last stock scenario. But ooh, this isn't good. Yeah, good decision making by Joe just to back away there, right? Kazi is pressing buttons. It's not your turn. Oh boy, parry. Parry Rob now. That's what they said. And that will do it. Get the up smash. Myth's going to take it 3-0, but definitely not a super easy set for him, right? Able to get those openings, able to kind of close things out when it's necessary, but even then. Joe put up a good fight. Kyle, what do we get next? What do we get next? I got to do this again? I could look at the bracket. That's a lot of work. Who here can I bother to get on comms? Has Redemption started? What happened to me? Oh. Tough. Losers is behind. Yo, Myth, hop on comms, bro. Hop on commentary, bro. What else are you going to do, bro? I need somebody to talk to. Situation's gotten dire. We got Myth on comms.
Yeah, you know it's dire if I'm here.
It's all right. It's not too bad, you know. How do you feel about how do you feel about that last set? What are we thinking?
I felt confident.
That's what's up. Yeah, I feel like all things considered, Joe is doing a pretty good job. But I mean, Kazi does a lot of damage, man.
This is true.
It's hard, right? You got 6 Rob down tilts. That's only like as much damage as 1 Gates of Hell. So
Ooh.
yeah, it's a lot of damage. Why does that move do 30?
1v1 multiplier. That's why.
Okay. It would only do like 9 if otherwise.
Yeah, totally.
I totally get it.
9%.
Give me a hot take. What's your hot take of the day?
That I want to go home.
Why are you here?
Because Kyle, the TO, forcefully dragged me here. It was like, if you don't come to your tournament, you're banned.
That's messed up.
That's what I'm saying.
What am I doing? Against who? Against who? All right. See you later.
All right, bye, Kaylin. And goodbye, Chad, because I'm not staying here.
Hey guys, I don't know if you've looked at our losers bracket, but yeah, Relwood got 3rd in Smash 4, and he's currently playing back there, that set, that one. So we're just kind of waiting. In the meantime, hope everybody's having a good day. I'm having a good day, personally. Every day, every Thursday's a good day here at TokenMTG in Edgewater, Maryland. Yeah, that set was cool. We're probably going to get that set, this one, because that's Glory and Festive are playing in a best of 5. And the winner of that's going to play Seagull Joe. So this could be a run back from winner's quarters if Glory wins. That's cool. Yeah, make sure to follow the channel if you're liking the content. I put a lot of effort into running the stream here every week, as you can see. I mean, the camera doesn't really do it justice, but you can see like this camera here, that one there, there's another one over there, the computer, I'm literally touching it right now. Doesn't happen without the support, and recently I've had a monitor, the screen crack on me, so I need to buy a new monitor. So hopefully we'll get that soon, which means more setups here. More tournaments, so that maybe we don't run a 32-person tournament on like 6 setups. So that'd be cool. So the best way to support is subscribe, or we're opening the merch store soon, like an official one. So that'd be cool. I need to pull up chat. I'll do that. I need to pull up chat. I should do that. I don't know how to use Twitch on my phone, to be honest. Yeah, we're having a good time. Shout outs to that guy over there. Shout outs to this guy right here. I'm in a bit of a lull. This is Jeek. He runs the fighting games over on his channel, which actually next week, since Supernova's happening, we're not hosting Smash here, but he's still hosting all of his games here. That'd be fun. Yeah, what's up? What's up, bro?
Am I live here?
Yes.
How we living, guys?
We're living. How was your stuff?
It was fun.
I have someone so far behind in losers that we're kind of just sitting at a lull.
Yeah, I was going to ask,
now.
do you have more matches to stream?
I do.
I
do.
See you, Brian. Drive safe, homie.
Yeah, I have more matches, but if you look directly back there, Relwood and Metallics are playing.
Okay.
And that looks like another game 3, because of course it is. That's in losers. That's in losers top 16, and
so
we're
they're not even
the other
in
side's
round 1 of top 8.
Yeah, because Relwood was kind of schnasty at Smash 4, and kind of got 3rd, and had to play like 10 games in a row. So then we played losers. So we're kind of just chilling. I mean, we're realistically going to be fine because every set until top 8 is a best of 3 still. So we're first to 2.
Oh, in all top 8, or until
not
winners?
all of top 8, just until
finals.
Just until like loser 7ths, like we'll be fine, and then like the other set can play like off stream or whatever.
Yeah, I heard someone like, Kyle, can we please do best of 5 all day? You're like, no, no more fun.
No more fun.
You have to take it seriously now.
I need like I was saying earlier on the mic, one of my monitors cracked like 2 weeks ago, so I need to buy a new one, which is fine.
Dude,
like,
he's got stuff breaking all the time. Your laptop just broke.
Yeah, I know, it's tragic. But I mean, the
laptop's
laptop's
easier
like
on your stuff, Kyle.
No, I go easy on my stuff. It's okay. I mean, the laptop's still perfectly functional. I just plug a screen into it.
It works fine.
It works.
Can't even look at the damn thing. You gotta.
Hey, now I can take the screen off, and it'll just be like eventually. But yeah, we're doing work. We're doing work.
Yep. We're waiting to see if we're gonna Relwood We're going to see if they're going to be coming up to the stand here.
Yeah, I mean, that's game 3. I know that. That's the final game.
You're like, it better be the final.
No, because I saw the ending of the previous 2, and it's 1-1 right now.
Is that DK? And
It's,
what else?
Relwood's playing Hero, and Metallics is playing DK. Metallics, formerly known as Surge, formerly known as a bunch of other tags, but they're putting in work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, DK Hero, definitely not
Yeah.
meta characters from what I understand.
Wallbreaker, you miss fun. I do too. I miss fun. Shoutouts to Jeekly and Marvel Tokon.
Yeah.
That was a good. That's good.
That's
that was a
good.
good
That's
game.
gonna be a
That's a
good
good
thing.
game. That's a good game.
What team did you play? Wait, did we talk about this?
I played like the tiniest bit, but I think my team was Spider-Man, Captain America, Penny Parker, and like Wolverine. But that like 4th one was like I
Yeah,
switched,
you're
I
still
swapped it
figuring
a little bit.
Yeah.
But the first 3 I definitely did.
Yeah, the first for the 4th one and the 3rd one, I was like, I'm not going to get to
Like
these
I was
characters.
mostly Spider-Man for
Yeah.
most of it, and I thought Captain America was cool.
HH.
Literally
Just overheading
yeah,
people.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that was fun.
Cool. Captain America, you said, as your
Yeah.
shooter?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I did also play Captain America as my shooter.
I like the throwing the shield.
We probably shouldn't be playing Captain America as our shooter assist, but
Hey, yeah, there you go. I also liked Spider-Man, how his like special was like literally just swinging with
Yeah.
the web. I thought that was cool.
I
I kept trying to like shoot the web directly at the opponent, and then because it has a lot of like end lag, I get punished for it, and I'm just like,
yeah.
I wonder why my laggy move is
His
getting
end
punished.
lag, he called it end
My
lag,
bad.
guys.
My bad.
Kyle's so sweet.
This is my channel, actually. This is my channel.
What?
This is my channel, so I get to call it the Smash term.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Ah, ha, ha.
You know what's
Yeah.
funny is that I call it, like I say friendlies. What's the other one? There's another one people make fun of me for. But friendlies, I'm like, yeah, do you want to play friendlies? People are like, oh.
Yeah.
That's right, I'm at a Smash local. I'm like, I say that everywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Subject was teasing me for it last time. I was like, let's
Yeah.
play friendly. Subject like literally gagged. I'm like, come on.
Dude, Subject, you played Smash. Get out of here. Yeah, mirror matches, dittos, whatever. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's another one.
Update to anybody new in chat that's been kind of like just now tuning in. Our losers is really far behind, so we actually don't have a set to play. And I'm going to go be a TO now, so we're probably going to just throw this to...
Yeah, as soon as
Yeah.
any other commentators can take
Glory
this
and
headset from me.
Festive, who won? 3-1. Festive and Seagull Joe up here in like 2 minutes. Cool, so we're going to get a set soon. Yeah, the Festive took a 3-1 over Glory, so good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Kyle's leaving me. Super Smash Brothers is a video game that you can play on your Nintendo Switch. Oh, man. I played Smash. I played a shit ton of Smash. Oh, my God. When Smash Ultimate got announced, I was still in college. I was getting my mechanical engineering degree. And when Smash got announced, I walked out of my, what class was that? It was Dynamics. What was it called? What was it called? Mechanical engineering, CE. What the hell was the abbreviation? Point was, I walked out of this class to watch them say live, everyone is here. And I was like, damn right they're all here. I remember those when I was a kid. Man, Smash Ultimate. Just to play Lucina, by the way. Just to fucking play Lucina. Wait, can I curse? I won't anymore. All right, guys. We load into our next match here. Funny number, by the way. Didn't do anything special for this KM local on this Magic night. Next week? Yes, I was going to say that. Next week is the KM local 69.5. Be there, be square. And if you're playing fighting games, show up with an adapter, a Brook Wingman. You can buy one right now on Amazon. I'm not affiliated, but go to Amazon and type in Brook Wingman. You need to buy that before you come next week at the KM Local 69.5. Would love to have you guys. We're going to be playing Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, Guilty Gear Strive. I talked to my guy. I'm trying to act cool. I talked to the Team Art Creators people, and hopefully we'll have codes next week. So we'll be good. Exactly. That's what I was thinking was like, bro, just give me one code. I was going to buy it anyways. So we'll see which one I get. Because either way, worst case, I'm buying the game twice, which I would do. But Marvel Token, we're going to be playing. We may be playing Central Fiction. We got to hopefully have some people bring some setups. I got a setup. And did I say Uni yet? Excerpt. Oh, yeah, we got Glory taking the mic from me here in just a moment, guys. I'm trying to give the mic to you, Glory, to be more clear. No, I'm having fun, man. Yo, I haven't done Smash commentary before. I kind of don't want to embarrass myself, but... Huh? Yeah? I'm just yapping right now. I got to pull the Twitch chat up. Do y'all talk in this Twitch chat, or y'all just watch the game? Y'all take notes. Let me work on my Steve matchup. I'm going to take some notes. Let me get my Twitch up. Now, dead ass though, guys, I played the shit out of this game. I'm sorry, Kyle. I'm sorry. Dead butt. Okay, here, let me pull it up. KMLocal. Oh, no, it's KML Tournaments. I'm a fake fan. Oh my god, this is the 24/7 one. Okay, here we go. I got it up. All right, guys, I'm here. Just in time. Who did you play? Oh, I played Lucina, Milkman. So we got a little bit of Kirby here. I asked Kyle, I said, hey, is this guy playing Kirby trolling? or is he like good on Kirby? So Festive, apparently a Kirby connoisseur. Now, Seagull Joe, I told y'all that I watched Ultimate Pro. I watched Smash Ultimate back in y'all weren't even born yet. When was that? 2019? In 2019, none of these viewers were even born. I was watching Seagull Joe get in the top 8 every week at Xanadu. Yeah, there you go. Kyle was in a geometry class. Now slow down. What's going on? Nick District? What's going on? I got to learn people's usernames. What's going on, Glory?
Some things to say to you, because if you think Kirby's a troll pick, well, you haven't seen nothing yet. Watch this. This character, through a series of particular buffs and transmogrifications, has been turned into some kind of circle monster, some kind of creature of pain and suffering.
Okay.
So, you know, if you think this character doesn't have the sauce, well, they injected the sauce into him over the course of a year.
Ooh, what if Kirby was actually what biblically accurate Angel should look like?
Honestly, I've heard them to be circular in design, so maybe we're not too far off.
Yeah.
Ooh, and with the foresight of an Angel, not falling for that explosive flame, but falling off the stage.
Not going to die to that back throw, though. Trying to space out our hops. Nice parry there from Joe.
How about this back throw?
Yeah, there it is, Glory.
Stock number 2.
All right, well, Festive trying to find our footing here. Nice fair.
Ooh, just dodging past the entire situation. Ledge trap? No, thank you.
Okay. Seagull playing around with our jumps. I like that up B, get into the middle of the screen. Festive going to take notes of that, though.
Yep, although I don't know, and this is, you know, still saying Kirby's good. I don't think we ever buffed them to be able to move fast enough to do anything about that. So I think this is one of those moments where Kirby just has to say, unfortunately, I am small.
Yeah, you got those.
Yep.
So Joe going to take this high speed to the next level, but what was that? Just an up air to finish that one off?
Just an up air. Now, as somebody who just lost to Festive 3-1, I can tell you exactly what you're seeing here because I didn't implement it fast enough. It's that this character, through the sheer size of not being that big, makes everything you do to get in telegraphed. All your aerials need to hit as low as possible or they will miss. And that way, shielding it's easy. They're just going to do their aerials as low as possible.
Nice job. Keep you down here. That down air to gimp your recovery, and that's Festive with a 2-stock win.
Yeah, not even that close that first game. I think it's one of those situations where if you're playing a character like Palutena, all of your moves kind of like, they take a while to come out. Kirby's,
sure,
he's got no travel time because he's got no limbs to make travel. They're just there.
Yeah, just has to extend his mass a couple inches
That's
in front of him.
actually a very accurate description. Kirby doesn't punch you. He extends his mass in your direction violently.
He moves the universe, you included, into the force of his punch.
Exactly. We're not actually different people. We're just outside of Kirby.
Yeah.
That's the only relationship in this world.
And we
Inside
were put
Kirby's
here
stomach.
to
and out.
witness him.
And now we're witnessing not Palutena. Who is that?
Well, definitely a character I have fun watching. Seagull Joe pulling out the Diddy Kong.
Bit of a throwback for the fans that watched Smash 4 Seagull Joe all back in the years of 2014. For reference, Chad, that's over a decade ago.
Yeah, but now I know y'all definitely weren't born back then.
You guys were ideas back when Diddy Kong was in Smash 4. Think about that. The next time you play Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Too late. I've already thought of you as the idea.
And myself as the Smash 4.
Okay. Joe, playing the lame game, Festive, having to get creative with that uppy to get back here. Has a banana, not afraid to use it, but Seagull Joe with that command throw keeping you back here.
Yeah, I think the difference here is that Diddy Kong is a character of, hey, if you're going to sit still and low profile and try to like force me to approach, buddy, I've got the thing on me, and I carry it with me no matter where I go, and it's your problem now.
Joe,
This could be in reference to either the banana or the gun.
you have many options. And Joe keeping you back here with these bears. Festive. Trying to dash attack, trying to make something happen, trying to force it, to be honest. Trying to go back for your banana, but Festive taking it from you, but what cost?
Hey, can we see if Festive makes use of the banana? The answer is kinda.
It's nuanced. Harder to say in a sentence.
It's complicated. I love nuance. And speaking of nuance, very interesting interaction there. Not specifically going to get kills or damage out of it, but, you know, trading the banana. It's important.
Okay. Very confident with those parries. Oh my god, 3 back-to-back, but for what cost? Seagull Joe just gonna... we're turning to 3 stock here unless Festive can close this one out.
Yeah, I think this is a very different matchup that Festive has not really had the time to prepare for, because characters like Palutena, characters like Pit, they're both kind of neutral heavy where you have to fight them slowly. Diddy Kong says, I'm going to be here, and then the next second I'm going to be over there. I don't care about this neutral thing. I like skipping it.
Festive trying to keep you from playing too much here. You saw the sparks, but not the kill. Joe with some crafty recovery, staying low to the ground. Yo, Kirby got banana confirms.
Yeah, Kirby is the epitome of anything you can do. Well, you know how it goes.
I can do it rounder.
I am more circle than you.
I have more surface area mathematically.
Oh my goodness. Not getting the copy there, but just imagine Diddy Kong, but he was a circle. That's what that would have looked like.
Imagine Diddy Kong swallowed alive. Don't think about that.
The horrors of the Amazon.
It's Darwinism out here, bro.
It is the dog-eat-dog world.
Kirby genetically superior.
If you put Kirby in any environment, he is the apex predator. The Savannah, the Sahara, the Amazon. He's a monster. But I think he's not at the top of the food chain when Diddy Kong's around.
Oh my god. With the magic percent right there, Seagull Joe confirming off of the banana that got sucked in. Is that why you got hit in the first place?
Yep. Kirby is unfortunately bound by the laws of comic relief. Anytime he eats a funny item, he has to do a funny animation to correlate with it. You're going to see that in a few seconds here. He's got to commit. Wait, oh no, he was about to eat the banana, but it missed. Typical Tom and Jerry shenanigans.
That's like when you toss a treat to your dog and it bounces off their head.
And they're just filled with joy, waiting for the treats. Like, is it here?
They're so grateful for that. Thank you so much.
It's the greatest time of my life. And speaking of dogs, you ever played Nintendogs?
Oh, hell yeah. In the backseat of my car my mom's car in 2006.
Good
or whenever
times.
it was.
Chat, where were you in 2006? I bet you never even heard of IGN's review of Sonic 06.
Y'all for sure were ideas in 2006.
Uh-huh. Nobody was playing Wii Orchestra or Wii Music.
By then, we were probably playing Wii Sports by then.
Yeah, Wii Sports was definitely out, but I don't think Wii Music was out. Also, it wasn't very good, so, you know.
Okay.
Link's archery training, like...
Okay, that was fire.
Uh-huh.
Any excuse to use the zapper.
Tech demo, be damned. That game went hard.
Okay.
Speaking of demo here, I feel like now that we've had an opportunity to figure out how the Diddy Kong Kirby matchup works, Festive might play a little bit more convincingly, a little more confidently.
I mean, definitely trying to make the most of this percent difference. Joe wants to close out this round, but Festive staying aggressive here. Trade hits, but in your favor.
That's the, wait, watch out, Jet, watch out, Jet! Okay, thank God it landed, but not anywhere near Kirby. I have been many times a victim of Diddy Kong's stray aeromobiles.
Okay.
Never forget, Chad, never forget.
That one time Glory exploded. Okay. Y'all got a clip or something? I don't know.
No, it's okay. We don't need to go back to those memories. Painful times.
Yeah, don't dig up the memories, y'all.
Speaking of pain, almost half 100% on Seagull here as Festive just sits pretty and comfy.
I like how Festive is trying to take your banana, bro.
He's taking everything. The peanuts, the banana, any snack Kirby wants.
Yeah, Festive, you gonna eat that?
It's like, that's my arm. Yeah, I know. You want that or? Okay, but the percents are getting more even now as we're trading back and forth. These aren't GameStop trades. They're actually pretty useful.
Yeah, they're worth your time. And you can get 800 power-up points, guys, if you just give us your email right now.
Chat, if you subscribe to the KML tournaments and Geekly channels on Twitch, you can get 300 power in Rise of Kingdoms.
Invite me to your clan today.
I cannot verify these statements to be true. While supplies last.
Okay. Joe keeping you back. Playing that lame game. Trying to take something here with that dash attack, but just out of range.
Yep. Oh my goodness, both characters taking a trip to the east.
Good tripped up. Oh my God.
Looking for grabs. We're doing spaghetti. Everything's all over the floor.
In my pockets, in my shoes.
Somebody pick this up. We're not in Olive Garden. All right, off stage again, a familiar scenario. A banana in one hand, a peanut in the other.
Fully locked.
This is a full inventory. The percents are high. They can't get much higher.
Okay. You got to be careful.
It's kill percent if you get breathed on the wrong way.
Like that forward tilt keeping you back here, though. Festive. Trying to approach with that nair, but not safe on shield there. Joe with the back throw, but Festive bringing us down to that last stock regardless.
It's only been one game, and Festive's already like, wait a second, I understand it now. This Diddy Kong character, it all lies in the cursed technique.
We got a Build-A-Bear combo right there. Festive was chasing you down. Joe couldn't get away. Dash attack adding up the damage. Like that monkey kick fighting back, but we're getting juggled.
Yep, up tilt to back air, playing nickel and dime, doing things one at a time. Just barely getting that footstool trip combo. That could have been lethal. And now Seagull Joe's picking up the pace, turning on the gas as we're fighting more aggressively than we've seen all set so far.
Joe falling through the stage. Festive with some very confident parries right back, though, trying to answer back with that fair. Not getting the chance to yet. Catching that peanut, but that down. Joe didn't get that follow-up there with the down tilt.
Looks like Joe's finally finding his way back in. Festive is playing the lame game himself, but guess who invented that? That's right, Seagull Joe. So he'll know what to do if anyone knows what to do in this situation. And the percents are racking up more even.
Well, trading every time we hit in the air here, Glory.
Oh my goodness, I gotta say it. The ravine has been crossed. The percents are now more even. Throwing the banana upward, just saying get it out of the equation.
Oh, and Joe tried to pick up the peel, but Festive was ready with the fair.
All right, another nair. Long-lasting, sends people off the ledge. It's Smash's only version of a meaty.
Okay. Air selling here with those double jumps. Joe trying to get around this Kirby on the ground.
Miss input? That's going to be it, chat. Oh, just barely. The banana in hand. Can we do anything? What?
Oh!
Going on a trip in the rocket ship.
Let's explore the skies.
What would Diddy's version of Little Einsteins be called? I'll think about that. It'll come to me in exactly 2 minutes. But yeah, just like that.
Setting the timer.
Let's see here. Festive learned a lot, but not enough to win that game. Let's hope now they've adapted enough to be able to take us to a Game 5. But this is their tournament game. If they lose this, they are out of here.
I mean, we'll see. Joe using some quick buttons from what I understand, like using that nair when Festive is really close, but for the most part opting for the zoning, trying to rack up that percent, but it looks like it's been kind of hard to kill this Kirby when he gets into your clutches right now. Festive trying to go for that raw suck, but Joe dancing around you.
And it's interesting because I suspect that Festive would want, you know, the ability to have a projectile. You know, the peanut pop gun seems pretty useful, but they always opt to spit Seagull Joe out.
You're right, yeah, just copy the power, just do it, you do it yourself.
1 million power.
Do it
How it
rounder.
goes.
Okay. I like this shield play. I mean, this ledge play right here from Joe was doing some rising jump normals. Festive fighting back here, though.
I was going to say a little II, but that's a different monkey from a different series.
Close.
Yeah. They would not put that character in this game. Too round. Just get out of there, man. No balls allowed. Oh my goodness, and speaking of no allowed, this is a no-fly zone. Kirby caught you in illegal airspace and punished you with the full extent of the law.
Biblically accurate angel in the morning, TSA agent by night.
The same thing. Makes it into heaven, did not pass the test. You're not allowed here, excuse me, sir.
Oh.
And speaking of, right back to heaven with a quick up smash to send you to the skies.
It almost looked like Festive had a setup to like move Joe onto the banana. Just it didn't play out the way we wanted. I like this up tilt combo going into itself at low percent.
It almost makes you wonder, how can Kirby trip if he has no knees to fall?
Oh my god.
Like, it's essentially just rolling backwards, which just roll your legs back under you, man.
Got to get that into the Smash Ultimate mod.
The next time I talk to Sakurai. So yeah, Piranha Plants can't trip. They have no legs. Fix your game. I hope someone got fired for this mistake. Huh. All right, another situation here at the ledge, and just letting it fly. Standing there menacingly, sucking nothing.
Festive showing you. Not afraid to go for that suck, though. Okay, that play there on the ledge was so good around that banana. Festive chasing you down to the ground, confirming into that forward smash. Great stuff.
And so much of Festive's game plan is just to sit still, watch, and wait. The thing about sitting still is that you get more data every single time your opponent tries to get close to you. So it really is an inevitability that after a few of these scenarios, Festive's going to know exactly what to do and catch you. The answer for Seagull Joe here is how many different times can they mix it up to make sure that Festive doesn't figure out their game.
I love the pause. Like, only a second pause feels like an eternity in these games right now. Festive taking the middle screen here, able to block out these bananas still. In fact, taking it back here, Joe not being too antsy here, though.
And unlike the last game, Seagull Joe is finding themselves, you know, forced to approach, forced to find an opening here.
Yeah, Festive does have the stock lead. I mean, we are high percent. You know, one monkey kick will take us out here. Joe trying to go for a parry and then a hit after, but Festive with the multi-hit fair.
Yep, Kirby's forward air, one of the most Swiss Army knife moves in his kit. You've got to be careful when Kirby uses tilts. It's seldom just one. Throwing the bananas, catching the trips, catching the back air, not going to take the stock. Can we see another one?
Couldn't get it right there with that up smash, and in fact, Joe claps back and takes that stock first. Festive still in a great spot.
Yep, but Seagull Joe not in a bad spot either. 100%, that's just 2 more hits, and then you're like, oh, there's a delicious meal. That's good fiber. Make sure to get some starch in your diet.
Yeah, getting that potassium right now. Festive taking care of those bones. Joe trying to get that dash attack in, but Festive with the throw punish.
And now Seagull Joe is at danger percent. Whatever hit that Festive throws out next will be a deadly one. And I mean that, Chad. Make sure you eat your roughage. Don't throw away the orange peel. Just eat the whole thing like an apple.
There you go. More things to learn here today. Nice job getting that back throw after this banana. Keeping you zoned down.
So doable. As long as Seagull Joe just catches one down air, this match can be over in a flash. Yep, playing safe. The Seagull Joe style, the signature.
I like how Festive delays the wake up there off of the roll as well, just trying to mix up Seagull Joe's meaty.
Okay, hitting another safe tilt, pressuring, nickeling, and diming, but now Kirby is at 76% and could die if the hit's strong enough. But you know what else is strong? Kirby Nair. We are going to a game 5.
Bro, and he was so happy when he did that. Did you see how gleeful he was?
The only joy I've seen matched to that extent is the smiles that dogs will do when they see you at all. The situation that
when the tree
requires
bounces off their head.
just hit, catch. Just the whimsy unmatched by anyone but Kirby.
Yo, Kirby players just having fun, man.
Yeah, you can see it on Festive's face. He's just enjoying his time here. Don't worry, it's a smile inside.
There was a world where we go back to Palutena there potentially, but I kind of like what the Diddy Kong's doing. Looks good.
Yeah, and speaking of going, we're going to a stage that has lots more square footage, meaning that Kirby's lack of speed might come into play here. As Diddy Kong says, you can't get to me, I'm over here.
Yeah, when we can put you full screen, zone you down with some of these peanuts here. Festive taking some damage at the start. Try to get some start with that up B, but Joe dash attacking you down, keeping you jailed on the ledge. Festive having a hard time getting started.
Yep, taking nearly 100% with Seagull Joe here. Mostly had a fresh stock. You'd really think that this counter pick wouldn't have that much of an effect, but it really is forcing Festive to approach.
I mean, a big part of this game is being able to navigate those stages as well as the matchups, and Festive trying to do so here. Seagull Joe getting so much high percent. You're getting up to that 140 range. We're going to start seeing some kills come soon enough, keeping you back with these peanuts.
Okay, throwing the banana peel, but now it's time for Kirby to do what he does best and put on some pressure. Now, if we make it back, which we thankfully do, whoever gets the next hit's most likely going to kill.
It was able to fix that recovery there. Festive finding so many of these banana forward smashes on the other side of the ledge. I probably would have killed.
Yep, but even if up smash was the move that came out, this stage is too big. Killing would not have been that easy at this percent or at this position. And now forward tilt. Or nothing. Oh my goodness, I wasn't talking about nothing. I'm talking about even here. The ravine has been crossed, the percents are even, and Kirby's dead.
Almost. I mean, you gotta be careful now. Festive, dude, we've caught so many peanuts that way. Get big your recovery there with that up B, but wasn't able to secure it. And Joe actually recovering, almost secure stock himself.
Okay, trying to see here who lands the defining hit. Is it going to be a back air? Is it going to be an up smash? Is it going to be a monkey flip? We will see. Okay, back air not safe. Get out of here.
Yeah, but I was going to start getting worried if we weren't killing Kirby at that percent.
These characters are not that heavy, I promise you.
Festive, honestly, you talk about the Swiss Army knife of moves. I mean, the Nair feels pretty good from Kirby also. Festive using it as a kill weapon, just, here in the mid-screen, it feels like. So.
And it's funny you mentioned that because Kirby Nair is a move that has been buffed 5 times. The first time it came out, they're like, not fast enough, make it faster, and not strong enough, make it stronger, make its base knockback higher. And Sakurai was like, there's one more shot, there's one more shot, there's one more shot. And by the time it was finished, Kirby had 12 different shots and he was immune to every disease.
And then Steve came out.
Yeah, and then they made him to a square. There is no cure.
They said round isn't the right answer, guys. We're going about it all wrong.
The opposite of SpongeBob becoming normal.
I like, dude, Festive finding a lot of these links here with Bear off of some of these ground hits.
It's one of Kirby's fastest moves. It really is an ever-present threat where you think to yourself, oh God, I better not stand behind Kirby because if he throws out that back air, I'm finished.
Able to punish that up smash though. Joe almost getting the banana pickup as well. Taking themselves off the stage. Festive trying to ledge trap you here with some of those short hops. Doesn't get it here. Joe recovering, getting this banana out, dancing around the nairs. Good up tilt there from Festive.
Yep, the up tilt is constantly a no-fly zone reminder. You throw out that up tilt, anyone standing right in front of you or behind you is going to have to answer to a quick combo. Ooh, but it's not quick. That monkey flip, it's almost telegraphed usually, but if you're not on your P's and Q's, you're going to get hit by that and die early.
Honestly, still completely fine here for Festive, sitting at 0. We just started this stock. Only needs one clean hit to take out Joe here, and has been doing a great job with these ledge traps. Nice job taking back our banana, putting this combo together on the fly. Joe trying to get this extra credit. Nice job.
Festive's getting desperate. I can tell we're seeing these random dash attacks. We're trying to see every single kill move come out, but it looks like desperation isn't necessary as this stock's about to be fed to a silver platter. Kirby saying, yum, may I have more, as we are on our last stock of this last game.
And Joe trying to end this stock quick. Apparently already racking up that 60% with that extra credit on top from earlier. Festive fighting back. I like that. Trying to get a reset after that first up tilt. Joe getting away here.
And this is the dangerous thing about Kirby from the Kirby series, is that every time you get hit with a tilt, it's simply a setup into another tilt. You get stuck in his crazy game and his blender is on high.
Okay, picked up the banana on the trip of it though. Joe capitalizing, taking you off the top of the screen. Festive still alive here for another 50% or so. Joe trying to get these straight hits. Nice parry.
That's right, the minutes are counting down as we are 2 minutes away from the end of this game, no matter what happens. So both of these players need to find a way to get in and get this game done.
Banana on the ledge. It's going to be Festive finding it first with that nair. Joe trying to catch you with that down tilt. Doesn't get the hit. Festive with these short hops trying to catch this monkey here. Joe using the ledge to his advantage. Dancing around. Finds the hit.
Yep. Bit of a tomahawk grab situation there. There's the up smash right out of the blue. No need to wait for neutral. Just go ahead and do it. Seagull Joe saying, I know you know what I'm going to do, but it doesn't matter because I know everything you're going to do.
Whew. Game 5 losers quarters like that.
That was hot.
I'd be losing some stamina after that one, man. Yeah, you won that one, but you got to win a couple more.
Even if it's close, you got to understand, at the end of the day, someone's going to win.
Yeah.
So, Seagull Joe moving on to losers finals, and hopefully they can keep that momentum, and that last game didn't tire them out. But hey, he's used to this. He's been doing this for decades at this point.
Well,
so.
y'all were just ideas. Seagull Joe was paying the bills here.
Seagull Joe was coming up with an idea himself. He was thinking, I wonder if I played slower. Maybe that'll have a better result.
What could have I gained by simply doing nothing?
Yep. When you guys were saying goo goo gaga, he was like, maybe if I time my opponent out.
Yeah.
That might do it. But yeah, I think next we've got Seagull Joe versus, what is it? KBean? Let me turn around to see who we still have left in the bracket. I think it's Kool Cow. Yeah, so let's take a look. We got Kool Cow, we got Boogie, we got Seagull Joe, we got the guy behind Seagull Joe. We've got Kyle from Kyle Mario Streams. And
we got Kyle Lynch from the KMLocal running the stream.
Wait, so is that what the M stands for, local, or? Wait, no. Oh, my bad.
The L?
So what does the M stand for? Is it Mario?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Kyle's got a middle initial that's an M. Kyle, Michael.
No, it's got to be
local.
Mashing or something like that.
Mashing? Kyle Mashing Local.
Yeah, the Kyle Mashing Local. And that's just accurate. So now the players are just giving each other some advice, and this is one of my favorite things about tournaments is that even when you lose, you're just like, okay, let's talk about how that happened, okay?
I start shaking hands. You're terrible. Hope I never see you again.
You
got hit by everything.
You got plot armor, and I still beat you despite your plot armor. And we're going to be telling you something pretty soon. I don't know what it is, but when it happens, I'm sure we'll know exactly what to tell you about and how to tell it to you.
Okay.
Yeah. But, I think I know what I'm going to tell you about. The Geekly. That's right. Every Monday at 8 p.m. EST, we're going to be having fighting games. And this week, we're having a certain fighting game you may know something about. That's right. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls.
Yeah, starting on August 10th, we'll be running this weekly online over at the Geekly. Glory's got the times right there. Y'all can read them here on the screen. Minimum $50 prize pools. You can enter for free. We also got redemption brackets. You go 0-2, 1-2. You can keep playing as long as you're in North America. As long as Sony lets us play the game.
Yeah.
I'll say that. That PC port, whoo.
If you're lucky enough to be in a country where Sony says, okay, you can play it.
And that too. Yeah, I didn't even mention that. You're totally right. Yeah, if you're in a country that can even play it, I hope to see y'all there. We'd love to have you checking out our tournament. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there for sure. I've got to play my iconic Shuri and Storm combo. But you know what other game has combos? That's right. Hitfall 5 on October the 3rd to October the 4th. Registration is now open at start.gg/hitfall.com, featuring, of course, the games Rivals 1 and 2, with all sorts of hype moments waiting to be played. So make sure to register.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. Mina just came out, right? And she got announced for Rivals 2. That's a little mouse character. Oh, I'm sorry. She didn't come out. She just got announced. Excuse
Which one's
me.
Mina? I thought this was the mouse.
Exactly. Yeah, there's another one. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're really padding out the roster. What's next? A squirrel.
Write that down. Write that down.
And speaking of squirrels, you know who hangs out with squirrels? Birds. And where birds like to nest is the coop. Frederick, Maryland at 7 p.m. Start.gg/flu to have some Smash Brothers fun. I assume there's Ultimates. I'm going to assume there's potentially other games as well. But there's only one way to find out, right?
And that's by going to start.gg/flu. That's an awesome short slug, by the way.
Yeah.
You guys can check out the registration for that. Would love to have y'all. And hey, Glory, I think this is a good segue. I'm about to smoke bomb it out here. I'll see you around. Poof. Thank you for hanging,
well,
Glory.
Let's quickly pivot to a different screen so that way I can say, what the? Where did G go? He just disappeared. Wait, I've got the answer for you. Watch this. What the? I made a Smash Brothers player disappear. How did that happen? Where did he go? Well, chat, it looks like solo commentary is the theme of the night. And you know what else we're theming tonight? Oh, Festive. He's here. And he's got some things to say. So, Festive, let's talk. Why is Diddy Kong a bullshit character with the fast up smash in the game and also just a free win condition to take stocks being banana?
I mean, I was stupid for mashing.
It is the fastest up smash in the game.
The whole game.
That's frame 3 on yours. Yeah. No, Diddy Kong up smash has to be hold up.
It's not that fast. I mean, it's pretty fast, but it's not like. It's
Okay,
not absurd.
I'll take your word. No, it's frame 5. I know this for a fact. Let me search this up. Yes. Diddy Kong up smash
Have
is
the shit ready.
frame 5. Okay. Now, Charizard's up smash. Oh, wait, hold up, chat. Just to confirm that I'm not a liar. Little Max is, I
confirm that
don't
you're
think,
not a liar.
faster.
No,
Let's
Little Max
close
isn't
this.
that fast, I don't think.
Chat,
I mean, it's
see
fast,
that
but
right
it's not
there?
Like,
Once
it's
this
not
focuses.
like absurd or anything.
There is no way to make this focus.
What are some fast ones? CSS is pretty fast, I think.
Chat, just assume this says
Steve's
5.
is really fast.
I promise you this says 5.
What's Steve's?
Okay,
I know
Charizard.
Steve's is like really fast.
Charizard up smash is frame 6, so it's 1 frame slower.
Go up. Check Steve's.
Diddy has the
No, check
fastest
Steve's,
up
check
smash in the
Steve's,
game.
Check Steve's. Check
Steve, I'm just going to search up Minecraft. If you search up Minecraft, you can find Steve.
I feel like this shit's really
It's
fast.
slow. It's not as fast as either of those.
Well,
Or
when the
the-
hitbox comes out.
comes out frame 8. So yeah, it goes as follows. Diddy Kong frame 5, Charizard frame 6, and Steve 2 frames slower than
It
that.
looks like a really fast up smash.
Pit,
Meh.
like frame 8.
Meh.
The slowest.
Lucas. It's Lucas, yeah. Lucas.
Oh, yeah, it is
Lu-
Lucas. That's Super Lucas, yeah. Yeah. Lucas.
Lucas gets out of bed every morning and does up smash. Yeah, Pitts is actually frame 6.
Yeah, Pip.
Good for him.
Mythos is fast, yeah.
I think it's tied to be.
Dude, Bayo has a slow up smash.
Yeah, Bayo's up smash
Oh,
is slow
Bowser.
as
Look at
hell.
Bowser Jr.'s. Look at Bowser Jr.'s.
Bowser Jr.'s up smash is fast as heck.
Probably like the same frame as like Banjo's, to be honest.
Frame 7.
Oh, 7.
Damn. Privileged ass character.
Banjo's gotta be like Banjo's fastest move on the ground. I think
It's
is
not
smash.
that.
Yeah, it's up smash. Where the hell is Banjo? Oh,
I've
there
been
he
meaning
is.
to talk to you about this. You were like one of the first people I ever played offline.
Damn.
In like 2019, I went to a UMD Stampede.
9.
I think I only went to like 1 or 2 of those.
Slow ass up
I
smash.
remember, I remember I went to UMD Stampede and I was like playing friendlies with you. Like you were like, "You want to play friendlies?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm down." And I was like, "Dude, my round one's Seagull Joe." And you looked at me, you're like, "I'm Seagull Joe," and I was like, "Oh."
Chat, if I had the iPad, I'd draw a
This one
circle.
you're playing Banjo.
I believe it. Yes.
Yeah.
My Banjo won a UMD tournament.
I believe it.
That might have been the Stampede.
No, it wasn't that Stampede.
Only time I've won a tournament over Dexter and ZD, beating both of them
With
Banjo.
Yeah, those were the days.
Oh.
Ugh. Yeah, evil character, terrorist
Dude,
character, bro.
Wondering down tilt's gross. Wondering covers like everything like extra because you jump
Yes.
from lower. Did Cal win?
I think Cal might have win.
Oh, he said I fumbled so bad.
No, that could still be a win. Let's listen. Oh shit, no, that's not. Yeah, that's Cal does not play that character. So we now know who's playing Seagull Joe.
How
So in the
many
meantime,
seconds? Gross.
That's horrible. But you know
Okay.
what's really nice, chat? Rob up smash frame data. Now that's a move that comes out way too fast.
That's not.
At frame 10,
Yeah, that's not fast.
I know that got to be faster than that, bro.
No.
That way, hold on. Look at the way he does it.
No. You can like just mash. If you like land on Rob's shield like really low, everything is safe.
That's a Swagamuffin cope right there. Swagamuffin's players will fucking punish you with a crime
It's a really
for
good,
losing. Frame you for
It's like
for being
yeah,
bad.
that guy actually stomped out my aunt until she was dead
Uh-huh.
and stole all of her shit.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he just
That
extorted
guy.
my uncle for about $6 grand.
That guy, 10 terabytes.
Uh-huh. You know what I'm talking about. Do I even need to say it? And KBean versus
Okay, I'm
VoltageStriker.
gonna leave.
It's a hot set.
I'm abandoning you.
That's okay. I'll do it myself, and I'll talk to you about frame data in the meantime. I'll see you at Spider-Man Brand New Day, because that's what I'll be watching tomorrow. Anyone can wear the mask, chat. Don't forget it. You can wear the mask. Not that one, Spider-Man. He doesn't take his mask off like that. He goes like this. Okay. Chat, when Persona 6 comes out, they won't shoot themselves or rip off their mask. They will, I don't know, take a picture of themselves. All right, chat. As you heard before, we are now in losers finals. VoltageStriker as our Sephiroth player and KBean as our Bowser/Mii Brawler character. So, both of these players are going to be playing a game where they are hitting big hits, not a lot of hits, but the hits that matter. So, look forward to some very precise Smash Ultimate in a few more moments. But if things take too long, maybe we play home run contest to warm up. Who knows? Maybe just one match of home run contest, you know, for old time's sake. How to win a Smash battle. It's important to know all these things for year 8 of the game. Let's see here. PS2. I wonder if that's what we're stake. See you later, Jeek. Thanks for holding it down. All right, wait a second. Is that Mega Man? That's right, chat. We're going to be seeing the Blue Bomber in black and yellow versus Bowser for our game 1. So, get ready to get into it as we watch two KMLocal legends face off. Game number 1. Tempo dapping up somebody who is not his opponent. BM. Game 1. So, as we can see here, Bowser is a character that, let's see here, is going to be playing a game of slow but steady hits. Of course, you've got to deal with the barrage of projectiles when you're fighting against Mega Man, no matter who you are. But the thing about Bowser is that these projectiles are not going to be hurting him as much as they hurt other characters. They're simply going to just be a small stepping stone to when he gets in and gets to actually put the fist onto Mega Man here. Ooh, but you've got to get on stage to actually get some hits. And now we are out of a jump and out of a stock as VoltageStriker takes that first stock very convincingly. Only 39% on the board. And if you think about it, VoltageStriker's just playing this like another boss battle, saying if he gets his hands on me, wallahi, I am finished. So, running for the hills, and you know who's running up to the comms? That's right, it is Kalen
Hello.
Tag Carter.
Yeah, something like that. Well, that's my tag, yeah.
Oh, well.
I figured, like, when people call me a tag, I actually just, like, shrivel up. I'm like, damn, that sounds stupid.
Yeah.
So I'm just giving up on that. I'm just
No, that's
Kalen
fair.
forever.
I call players by their names.
What do you say?
I think Kyle's tag is Corona Mario Luigi. That's
Yeah,
what I
man.
think his tag is.
Yeah, close enough.
Wait, wasn't that a virus? Nah. Speaking of, a viral hit is about to happen right now. That's right, the iconic KBean forward tilt.
Man,
I've been hit by that like 90 times.
I don't think I've seen VoltageStriker in an event in a while, so it's cool to see him kind of getting back into it. But
He made 126 at the last Supernova.
did he really?
Yes.
Man, he's like that.
He was,
Okay.
I think, our highest placing player in the NBVA region.
I actually think it was Turtle King.
Really?
Turtle King, I think, did better. He might have. I'm not sure. I know he went crazy last year.
We're going to have to look at the facts in a little bit.
I know he went crazy. I think Nikon did really well too.
Ooh, speaking of going
Yeah.
crazy, that's one of those projectiles that is, fortunately, transcendent. So if you hit it with anything else, it'll just keep going until it hits somebody.
Yeah, I think the streets have told me this is one of Bowser's worst matchups.
Then why is he playing?
That's a good question. I think he's just comfortable in it. I don't recall who it was. No, he plays against Houston, or however you say his tag. That cooped up a lot, and he usually plays this matchup and wins.
I
so,
see.
But I think VoltageStriker's on another level.
Yeah, that's the thing. There are times where I play on Elite Smash and I play Kazuya's on there, and I'm like, great, now Myth is done for. And then I play Myth, and I'm like, oh shit, they didn't do this on Elite Smash.
Yeah, no, that's. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Myth's a very strong player.
And you know what else is strong? Body slam.
I'll tell you what. I feel like the biggest like problem with Kazuya players is they misinput or they drop their combos, and Myth doesn't do either of those.
Yeah, whenever I get hit by Myth's EWGF, which is the same amount of syllables as Electric Wind Godfist, at the ledge, I'm like, he's never going to hit all of these nairs. And then he hits all of those nairs, and I die.
Yeah, and then he'll just tell you to learn the counterplay, but won't tell you what it is. Shout outs.
The real secret.
Yeah.
Myth the kind of guy to be like, the secret to success, and then say nothing else.
Yeah. Listen, think about this. Have you ever met a Falco player that told you to DI off the throwback?
I've never met a Falco player who spoke to me.
Lucky man.
Yeah.
Lucky guy. Yeah.
There's like, so, you ever hear a cutscene? No more of that.
Enough of that.
Uh-huh.
Enough of that nonsense.
You save it.
Yeah.
You ever just look at a guy, Myth the kind of guy to be like, hey, beat it. Get out of here, man.
I don't think he would. You got to go up to Myth and say, mirror, 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 mirror. And he'll say, this is not a mirror. That's his catchphrase. This is not a mirror. I swear.
I think I can attest to that, yeah. I think Myth would genuinely tell you if something is a mirror or not. He's honest like that.
Yeah, I mean, I remember one time Myth was like, man, I really hate Wario. It kills me at 40. And I said, mirror, 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 mirror. And he said, this is not a mirror. And I said, okay, sure it is, man. Why are we talking about Myth? We got two great players on here.
I think we're just afraid of his sheer aura, because after the next 3 games or more, we'll be seeing Myth here no matter who wins.
Will we?
Yeah,
This is
Myth's sitting in
this is losers' quarters.
This is losers' quarters?
Yeah.
Where's the other guy?
Joe.
Oh, okay. Which Joe?
Actually, there's 2 other guys. There's...
Ooh! Looks like there's only one guy now, and it's Bowser. The giant turtle, the tyrannical turtle even. I think Bowser has a fair, honest form of government. He wouldn't run a tyranny.
You really? I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't know.
Yeah, there was that moment in the Mario movie where that guy's like, what if she says no? Kills him.
Yeah.
Instantly eviscerates him.
I mean, listen, I think as long as if Bowser was willing under his rule to, up the voltage on one drive, I could get down with that.
Yeah.
That's really the only rule. I like if there was ever a candidate that was like, yep, I will give one drive the electric chair. I might be interested.
Yeah, I think
Somebody's got to do it.
that's a fair election promise campaign. But most politicians, they just never go through with it. So,
Yeah.
you know who does go through with it, though? That's right, VoltageStriker. Because when you think you're safe from a back air, VoltageStriker says, you can trust that I'll follow my promises through.
VoltageStriker says no new wars.
VoltageStriker's real name, Voltage Mamdani. And we are seeing Fire not win against the power of nature.
Voltage Al Sayed.
Voltage gets killed with an up smash. I don't think he's up for re-election.
Unfortunate. Hey man, apparently some dead people were voting, so I don't know.
Okay, Chad. Speaking of dead, technically robots by the definition are not alive, but he looks to be doing some pretty lively things on stream.
He's a
today.
man.
Yes.
He's a Mega Man. He
Yeah,
might
if
not
you
look
think
like
about
one,
it.
but he's something. I mean, who's more alive, Bowser or like
Bowser?
Mega Man? Like who's more eligible to vote?
Dude, Bowser can play the piano, man. Can Mega Man do that? You upload Claude AI to Mega Man's database and be like, yo, play me a song.
Nah, he can Suno you anything. Give me a remix of Turn on the Lights by Future.
Don't tap the glass.
There you go,
You do
yeah.
one of those, really, I am Iceman. I am Iceman.
He might just open his mouth just stays open, and you just hear like, I am Iceman. I am. Oh my goodness.
Oh, but speaking of ice, the Flames are winning out today. But
no!
You light my fire. Chat, there are times where you're just not having the best day, but you can't let that stop you from giving it your 110%. There's always a chance as long as there's one more game on the board. So let's see if KBean takes that to heart and plays his best in this game 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, he was looking like Celtic Shaq there, but it's never too late, man.
Yeah.
Players have made pretty crazier comebacks before. And I mean, if he continues playing how he was playing that second game and doesn't kill himself, he should be in a pretty good spot, you know? I mean, he was in a pretty... He had a pretty significant lead there. And
he was hitting up smashes off the ledge, back airs. It was all very convincing. It's just that he needs to stay very calm. Don't let the hype get to you and you start going crazy.
Yeah.
That's the Green Goblin talking, and he can't win.
Shouts
I'm
to Green
watching
Goblin.
Brand New Day, and he's not in that movie because he died.
Hey, man, some people haven't seen the last one.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Have you seen the new movie yet?
No, I don't think it came out yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it comes out tomorrow.
Nick District 14 was saying it was the best movie he's ever seen.
Okay, well, Nick District might be glazing. I don't know if a Spider-Man movie could be the best movie you've ever seen.
That's a really, really good spot dodge up tilt.
Yeah.
You won't see OneDrive do that, sorry.
I don't think I've seen OneDrive in a little bit. I hope he's okay. They might have actually gotten him.
The voltage has been up countless times at this point, so there's a chance.
Nah, he survives it.
Just check Twitter, man. He's probably on there.
Oh, my God. And speaking of check, can we find a way back? That's right. And just a little too overzealous there, trying to force a kill. 82% is like 50% for Bowser.
I was going to say, yeah, he makes us back pretty fast. As long as he doesn't get caught by up tilt, he should be good.
Bro, Metal Blade's like the best projectile in the game, if you think about it. Name a projectile.
T-Jolt.
Doesn't combo.
Pill. Also, T-Jolt combos. What are we talking about, dog? T-Jolt dash attack?
Doesn't combo a Swaggly.
We can't be saying Mega Man has swag in the big 2-6.
Dude, if you've seen that Peanut guy, you know what swag looks like.
If swag's timeouts, then he's the swaggiest man alive.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Listen, okay, when a Steve player times out, it's all right. But when Mega Man times out, whoo, that's how we used to do it back in the day.
I don't think anyone said Steve timeouts were all right.
That's old school right there. No school like the old school.
Did you play Brawl? No, you didn't. I've talked to you about this.
Yeah, it's one of those games where I was like 3 years old, and I only had, oh no, I wasn't 3 years old.
Yeah.
I was like 10 years old, and I only had Wii Sports for my Nintendo Wii. I never bought another game.
I got Brawl from the library as a kid. I
yeah.
played it. I got scared after seeing Wario shoot the gun at people and turn them into statues, and I turned it off.
Donkey Kong, get out of there!
It made me sad, and I mean, it's gone full circle, right? I'm piloting the Wario Man today, so
Yeah,
that's what it's all about.
You've got control of the gun. The one in front of the gun lives forever. Future said that. Chat, speaking of saying, remember what I said about that forward tilt? We tried to see it again.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, and I feel like it's really still affecting KBean that one time that he did that SD, because I'm seeing a lot of trepidation here, some hesitation on every one of his options. And if you want to beat VoltageStriker, you cannot hesitate for a second.
Ooh, good following up there. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be tough to make back, but it's most certainly possible.
I think Nick District just said Spider-Man Brand New Day was amazing. But you know what we need? Brand new jobs. Am I right, guys? Huh? Let's get back to work, huh? Oh my goodness.
Lord.
But
Okay.
like we said before, 120%, that's Bowser's 90%.
Come on. Oh my goodness.
Just barely. Trading with it. Okay, getting up at the perfect time. Taking a little bit more percent. This is doable as long as KBean takes their time getting back to stage, and unfortunately, that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Not overcoming that SD from before. Yep. That's going to be our loser's quarters on one end, and now we're on the other end.
As Seagull Joe said, the one in front of the gun lives forever.
Yeah, Seagull Joe did say that. He actually said it to his middle school students, and they were like, what is Unk talking about, bro? What does he mean? An unfortunate SD there. Chat, have you ever SD before? I have. With side B. Same move.
You can't be SD'd on Pit, bro. That's
No,
next
'cause
level.
Here's the thing. So Pit side B works like Mario Cape, where if you do it right next to the ledge, he will snap to the ledge instantly.
Yeah.
So I not being very smart. Forget how many jumps I have inside me immediately, and then he just falls to his death.
I see. Well,
Yeah.
you should, like, not do that.
You know, if you think about it, that's actually pretty good advice. I think next time I'll make it into top 2 and win, and then be the winner of this.
KMLocal?
Yeah, KMLocal.
You got to win one of these, man.
Wait, Kyle, we're going to have a KMLocal on Thursday, or are we just going to go straight to Supernova?
I think they're having one.
Supernova.
Yeah.
Understood. Then in that case, I'll just not be there on Thursday and go to work so I can make actual money.
I mean, you could go to the pre-local, or you could hit up the Palace.
Where's the Palace?
The Pusey Palace.
Where's that?
Never mind.
Chat, I know where we are now. We're in losers' quarters. VoltageStriker's up 2 points. Seagull Joe has to make this deficit up, and we will find out how they do it. And the answer is by collusion. Ooh, in chat, if you're not watching the game currently, that's because you're watching 12 ads. So if you don't want to watch 12 ads, make sure to subscribe
Shout out
to
to
KML
Mewtwo,
Tournaments
Kyle, man.
on Twitch.tv.
So he's got to make a living somehow. We ain't
That's
getting jobs.
right. If you didn't buy any merch from the summit, well, he's poor now, and you've got to buy a Twitch sub, or else he will be kind of homeless and have to live in his streaming setup.
Myth's got $2,000, but not enough for Kyle.
Exactly. He's not sharing a dime of it. All that money's going to Dragon Ball Legends.
Do you blame him?
Yes.
See,
Yes, I do.
That's the problem. That's the problem with the youth of today.
Victim blaming.
We
Yo,
don't understand. They don't understand Dragon Ball Legends.
I was doing a design for a lady who was responsible for some of the algorithms in sports betting, and she was like, I don't get why they're banning it in multiple states. Let people just bet if they want to bet. And I look at her and I think to myself, is this person evil?
I think if you endorse Kalshi, you're evil.
I see.
Yeah, I think that's immediate. Like, that's the mark of the beast, if you ask me. Or pretty close.
I love working at my morally gray company. Where do I work? Lockheed Martin. But speaking of morally gray, Mega Man just killed the Goddess of Light. I hope this has no repercussions.
Yeah, I as much as we have talked about the match already, I think I've heard from my resident Mega Man player, OneDrive isn't signed in, this is Mega Man's worst matchup. From what
I
I've
do
heard.
not know if I believe OneDrive's opinion on that.
He said this or ZSS.
Oh, yeah, I can definitely believe that. They both have very similar archetypes where they play neutral so much better than Mega Man that genuinely every projectile he throws out, he's shooting at the air. They are already gone.
I think probably one of the most difficult things is having to, like, I mean, you're basically, it's like a 2-lane game, right? You have ground level and you have full, like, short hop level.
Right.
And you basically just have to guess where you want to throw those, and if you throw them at the wrong place, or if you throw them at the right place, there's a decent shot, you just kind of get hit by an invincible move. There's not a whole lot you can
Mega
do.
Man really ends up looking kind of stupid when he throws it where he assumes they are and they're not there. Everyone's just looking at him. Get that guy a map. And it's just like that, throws at the Metal Blade, but nobody was there. Yep.
Yeah, that'll
Running
do it.
up to get back aired. And that's the Seagull Joe experience. Let me run up to this guy. Ooh, shit, back air.
Ooh, shit. You seen that?
Uh-huh, I've seen that.
Oh, you have?
I've seen it. I am referencing it by making the same voice.
Ooh, shit.
Ooh, shit, just not getting hit by anything there. Chat, how many more times can we say it before you get upset? Ooh, shit, dodge it past that forward smash. Okay, I think we get 3 more and then we get
3
demonetized.
more? All right. We got to use them wisely, so we don't have to. I want to hold on to those. Ooh, shit.
We'll wait for a hype moment with Aura.
Yeah.
All right, 2 more.
Yeah, 2 more.
Ooh, Ultra Instinct right there. See, I almost said it, but I held off.
Ooh, man.
Ooh, darn. Top 10 white guy statements. Scram! That's
You and one
that's
army.
A tier. Exactly. Hey, you're on you're on the final straw, buddy. Wait, hold up. I'm thinking of another one. Thin Ice Pal. That's probably B tier.
Ooh, shit.
That's 1 more left.
I just got to. I don't know what to say. I'll save the last one for you, but no problem.
Ooh, shit. There we go. And we're out. We are done. Because, chat, we've got 2 stocks on VoltageStriker, Seagull Joe on his last, and he is reverting to his brawl play style of not playing at all to make the deficit up. Chat, you had to be there. It was a magical time. 2 bananas.
Were you there?
I was watching with very limited cognitive ability, being like, damn, I wonder if they make this game for the Nintendo Wii. And then I never found it or played it. But I watched it.
They had Pit. He could fly.
I didn't care about him until he had a cooler voice and not the voice of that one Bowser Jr. character.
Cool.
I'm not lying to you. Iggy in this game is voiced by the person who did Pit's voice. Also Lucas's voice.
Nice.
He sounded like an old lady because he was.
Hey, man, Bart Simpson is an old lady.
Yeah, so is Kid Goku.
They're both great.
Yeah,
So-
but not Pitt, though. He's got aura when he's voiced by a Latino.
Shout-outs to all my Latinos.
Shout out to all my Latinos in chat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's see. Callisto saying more profanity in chat, please. Sorry, man. We reached our swear limit. We're like a Marvel movie, you know? They get to use the F word one time, and that was in Guardians 3.
I remember that. That was a good
Yeah.
time.
Open the freaking door!
Mr. Man.
Yeah, my favorite swear word.
Mr. Man. Or frickin'. Which one?
I think you should just say get lost. Get lost!
Get lost, pal. God. You know?
Dude, how do I get lost? You tell me, man.
You got to figure that out. Get out of my sight. Scram. Sorry, I'm done.
Yeah, no more scram. We want you here, chat. But you know who doesn't want to be here? That's right. Seagull Joe getting sent to the heavens, back to Skyworld, courtesy of Mega Man Up Smash, as the first game goes to VoltageStriker. And yeah, in terms of neutral there, I think OneDrive was overstating the whole, these characters keep getting past my projectiles, because for VoltageStriker, that didn't seem to be the issue.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe he needs to... I don't even know.
It's like we say, different flavors of the same character. This one's actually got some spice to it.
Something. Yeah.
It's like different layers of lasagna. OneDrive's got the one layer, and VoltageStriker, that's the Olive Garden lasagna.
Okay. How do you feel about lasagna?
I think lasagna is one of the most interesting food concepts because, like a casserole, it's a stack of food. But unlike a casserole, it doesn't look horrible.
Yeah, I'm not a big lasagna guy.
But hear me out. Chocolate lasagna. What if we made a cake in the form of lasagna? Would you like it then?
What if like the layers of like lasagna, like instead of it being pasta, it was like pancakes or something?
And then you start to think about every stack, in a way, is a form of lasagna. And then we get into the abstract conversation of how much can lasagna make its way into different variations of food. Can we make lasagna a dessert?
We live in America. There's definitely like a lasagna place that just serves lasagnas.
Can we make lasagna a burger?
I mean, burgers have layers.
Yeah.
If you put it in like a dish and cooked it in the oven, it would be a lasagna.
Yeah. And you could oven cook a burger. Now, question is lasagna not already the pizza version of lasagna?
Maybe it's the pizza version of casserole. Hold on. Wait a minute. Stay with me now.
Follow closely here, okay?
That's one to think on.
All right, and the chat and the audience in-game wants to let you know who they're cheering for, but that does not actually matter.
Yeah.
Seagull Joe just throwing out the Randy forward smash.
I hate when my opponent's playing like an evil character and then the crowd cheers for them like in game. Like, y'all don't know what you're doing, bro.
Yeah, they'd be like, Wolf, awoo. I'm like, why are you doing that?
Why are we... My least favorite one is when they chant for hero. It just makes me mad. They go, H-E-R-O, you're my hero.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
That's not a crowd chant, bro. That's a cult.
Something, man.
Yeah. I like when they're like, pit, pit, this is it.
That's fun.
Yeah, see, that's cool.
They could have just done pit, 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 pit.
Yeah, but they want it to be a little more hype. Crom's is a nightmare.
What do they do?
They say, Crom, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Yeah.
That's a paragraph, bro.
They gotta pay me. Like if I'm in the booth, they gotta pay me a little bit extra to do that one.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Uh-huh. And then, of course, you've got the iconic one, Roy's our boy.
Yeah.
Never
we like
gets
Ike.
old. Yeah.
Those are both great.
That's what I'm saying. You know, when I came out, I was like, wait a second, that's my name. Because for those who know the Justin lore, my middle name is, in fact, Ike.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It's short for a really long name, which I will not say on stream.
Nah, bro, dox yourself.
Yep. You can already look me up on LinkedIn. And you can also look me up on twitch.tv/JodemXD. No self-promo. Oh, and speaking of facts about our KML patrons, it's been actually confirmed from a trusted source that OneDrive is a union buster. Yep, you heard it here first, folks. That's right.
Are we really surprised?
Yep. If you think about it, all those Amazon videos talking about report your union organizing friends, that voice sounded kind of familiar.
Yeah. Yeah. It was that monotone German voice we know.
Yeah, who could that be behind the mic?
Let me check his Twitter.
And just like the last throw, a back throw will take it. We're now on the last stock of game 2, but Seagull Joe cannot seem to get those nairs. I think it's like a result of the crouch canceling that VoltageStriker isn't getting high enough to be popped into the next one.
What a strange mechanic.
I think Sakurai just like thinks about it like if you're smaller, your mass is a lot more concentrated, so you won't go as high. But what does he know?
Yeah, that's fair. Do you think there's any Mega Man player that uses the brown and like piss yellow alt?
Yeah, they like to think it's gold.
Oh no.
They only play online.
That's piss and shit, man.
That's nasty, man. I like how he's got another alt that's just like peas and corn.
What'd you say?
Peas and corn.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, my favorite. But bro, I could mess up peas and corn any day, bro. I love my greens and I love my yellows.
No greens for you recently. You know, that's something or others. I don't know what it's called. It's the diarrhea virus or parasite.
I'll eat lettuce, Chad. I don't give a damn.
Really?
The most American thing you can do is hear the advisories and the health warnings and eat that goddamn burger anyway.
You've experienced doing that?
Yeah, I've eaten about 6 burgers since the Taylor Farms things come out, so I'll let you know if I come back to the Supernova Alive.
I respect it. I'll tell you what, Andrew Myth Gudger told me that we're going to Taco Bell after this, so it might be my turn. Yeah.
I didn't do that right. There we go.
Yeah. The sentiment was there.
Thank you, thank you. And speaking of there,
Whoa.
you know who we haven't seen for a while? That's right, the Seagull Joe Wolf.
This is another poo-poo matchup for Mega Man from what I've heard.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where if you've seen Light versus Mandy before, that Smash Factor 13, sometimes you just got to press the down B button. You just got to say, damn, all these projectiles are a little too much. Safe space.
Yeah.
But the thing about VoltageStriker, hey, listen, okay, he's got aura when he says that sometimes.
No, I think he does.
Oh, and speaking of aura, hitting the football punt, sending Mega Man across the stage. What?
One thing that I really like that my good friend Rascal, two-time Dascal, will say is he'll play against somebody and he'll be going to play against them and he'll say, yep, he's getting the foot. And I usually believe him. You know, that dash attack, that back air, they're strong moves. And if somebody's telling me just straight up they're getting the foot, I'll take their word for it.
Yep.
Speaking of the foot, going for the up tilt, not quite going to do it on the
and
platform.
speaking of the foot, another football punt, and that's a field goal. Chat, I know football, I promise.
I'd like to see someone recreate that move. Like, how does he dash forward? His other foot slides on the ground while his kicking foot kind of just propels him forward.
I think he just jumps and then takes 1 foot forward after he finishes his jump. So it's like a push and then kick as you push. But enough about the animation of Wolf from Smash Brothers. How do we talk about his meta relevance?
Yeah, it's a good way to put it.
Has he even won a major since this game came out?
Yeah, many.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Kyle, has Wolf won a major?
Masha won.
Has Wolf won a major in this game's lifespan?
Wolf won a major last year. It's Masha. He's a Japanese player.
Understood. Then in that case, that has even more validity than if he won something in the States.
Close enough, yeah. I mean,
Japanese players be like, I went to 1 tournament, I am now PR number 10 in the world.
yeah, I know Ouch was really close to winning a major, and then something happened involving Captain Falcon, which we can just forget about.
Yeah, not a real
That guy
character.
goes 0-2 now, or like 1-2. It's ridiculous. I'm not talking about Ouch.
Yeah, no, it's fair. I know. Speaking of talking, I think we need to talk more about the match just in general. I feel like that's a sentiment we can all agree on.
Yeah, a lot of buttons being pressed. I think if we had a rising bear
there it is.
counter, there'd be a lot of them for Mr. Joe here.
And what about VoltageStriker?
He really likes that.
Just sitting there and doing it. Just doing the leaf
cross
shield.
in air. That's pretty beautiful. I'll give it up.
All right, hitting the down throw into more laser. And getting hit by your own Crash Bomber to get hit by a foot. He's getting the foot.
He's getting the foot. Yep.
And
I
now
don't make the
Wolf
rules.
is getting rotisserie. Kinda. Another one. Okay, 2 forward airs. And I really love the fact that VoltageStriker will opt to use a lot more of Mega Man's physical moves. You know, the Flame Slash, the back air, which I forget the actual name of, spinning cutter.
It's like a cutter of some kind, yeah.
If only there was a file that had every Smash Ultimate move name.
Yeah. if VoltageStriker ends this game with a back air, you can call it a final cutter.
I
shout
played
out to all my
Kirby.
Kirby players.
One of them. And speaking of playing, oh my goodness, Seagull Joe is not playing around anymore.
You got him twice with that.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta reach deep into your pockets to pull out the characters of yore, you know.
Yeah, man. Listen, I remember watching MDVA Summit, and I think one of the commentators was like, Seagull Joe used to be the best Wolf player in Brawl. And Brawl came out 20 years ago. Why are you checking your watch?
To see what year it is.
It's 2026. Take the game count in 26. It's
Now-
2006.
Wow.
Fun
You know what
fact.
else came out in 2006?
Me.
Oh, that's actually terrifying to hear. I'm speaking to somebody who wasn't around when I was playing the Wii.
I played the Wii.
Yeah, but like you weren't, when the Wii came out, you were still like just goo-gooing and gagaing.
I was like 3.
And I'm over here like, damn, how am I going to tell Amanda how I feel about her, you know? It did not work out between us.
Did you tell her how you felt?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, you've already done more than I've done in my lifetime.
Hey, listen, chat. If you've seen Obsession, make sure to tell them how you feel.
Yeah,
It's important.
that's how it is, man.
Don't make that wish.
Well, you know, you could have said, I wish this person likes me in a real and legitimate way.
And then nothing changes because everybody likes you to some extent.
Let me. I wish this person and I had a legitimate opportunity to explore our relationship and
I
see if
wish
there's anything
Daft
deeper.
Punk got back together.
I wish they'd free Lil Shine from jail. Any Lil Shine fans, let me know. He got locked up like 2 days ago. It's very sad.
No, god damn it, bro.
Yeah.
Music is now worse in general.
I'm happy you agree.
And speaking of agree, did we not talk about how this happened? Where the hell did Hero come from?
I think VoltageStriker lost the game and then switched characters. I'm spitballing here.
Yeah, I know, but like, remember that last time that it went to like 2 seconds left on the timer and we heard Sephiroth's theme?
Yeah.
How many sword characters does this guy play?
2. He plays Hero and Sephiroth.
Okay, well, that's actually a lot less impressive of an answer.
Yeah, I mean, you think it's like, there's bigger sword people that you can think of, right? Like, some people will only play sword characters. Like, shout out to Lost Fan. That guy plays every sword character in the game, and Rob.
Rob technically has a big sword.
Rob, I mean, MK Leo's the same way, so I get it.
Well, yeah, I mean, would you call that a sword? He's got a knife and a gun. That's what they said in the reveal trailer.
I mean, yeah, I would call it a sword.
What are you calling this neutral so far? Because it just, oh my goodness.
I thought we killed ourselves.
Bro is moonwalking. Slide to the left.
Oh, DI.
Slide to the right. Oh. Crisscross. Last stock.
That's a dead wolf, man. We've been too busy yapping and goofing.
Yeah, the wolf population is starting to plummet.
Something like that, yeah.
They say inside you there are 2 wolves, but in this game there's only 1 wolf stock left. And there might be none left. Thank God that didn't crit. And
Oh,
unfortunately, chat, I always like to say this, you could just read the menu as well. If you read the menu, there is nothing that Hero can do to surprise you because you're looking at all of his options. The only thing he can do is mix up when he does it.
Something. That's a lot of dash attacks.
And he only hit 1 of them. And now we're psyched up. He has the opportunity to send you straight back to heaven. And I think he might do it.
One thing that I think is fun is when hero players have like Kaboom or like Snooze. They'll like switch through the options.
Back
like
to heaven!
Like they're not going to pick Kaboom and then pick Kaboom anyway. That's a classic.
Well, I mean, there he genuinely just saw Kaboom and said, nah, I've got something better for
That's
you.
aura. That's aura. I know a lot of people that can learn from that.
Yep.
Sometimes you don't have to pick a spell.
Honestly, this was just the game of the counter picks, man. Went from Palu to Wolf, and then once we found out that Wolf was a real threat, we said, well, I know better than to stick with a losing matchup. It's hero time.
Yes.
That's a Ben 10 reference for you guys at home.
I got you. I think if VoltageStriker can make it back to Myth, he could have a real shot of beating him. He's got a pretty solid lineup of characters to deal with.
Bro, Myth is going to win. I'm not going to hold you, chat. I love to be unbiased, and I love to give you the hope of anyone winning. I think Myth is going to win. He's the #1 in our region for a reason. He is the kind of Kazuya player where you say, he's going to drop that combo, and then he doesn't drop that combo.
I don't say that.
Yeah. And it's to the point where you stop saying it. You're like, Myth is hitting his stuff 100% of the time. He's the kind of player who wins a tournament and then goes back to where you record and says games.
Something like that.
Yeah. And it looks like Seagull Joe is now going to collect his winnings. An hour worth of work.
Something.
Half a gallon of gas.
That's good money, man.
Thanks for the recipes, Joe. All right, and now we are in losers quarters, the last quarter of it, as we see VoltageStriker still on the hero against Joe, no Seagulls, Rob.
I'm fascinated.
And now he's dead. Now he died.
Why are we going hero here?
I think it's just because we're feeling it, you know?
Something. Yeah.
Sometimes when you play a counter pick, you're like, damn, I did kind of nice on that. I think I want to play this character some more.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I really like about VoltageStriker's hero is he's super willing to scrap. Like, a lot more. Like, he just scrapped for 70% against Rob. Like, most characters won't do that, let alone hero, right?
Because when we first had hero come out back in the very far off year of 2019.
It was 2019, yeah.
It was basically like, damn, why his thing take so long? Why is he swinging it like that? Why is he using his foot for up air? And we essentially just thought that, yeah, this is a character where you're pretty much only using spells. But over the years, you realize no matter how slow a character's frame data, that move's going to come out eventually, and then it's going to be the opponent's problem.
I mean, yeah, if your opponent has to run towards you, you have time to press the button. That's what I say.
Yeah.
You know? It's still doing a lot more than Marth's sword ever will.
And it's doing a lot more than Sora's sword ever will. Can somebody please find a way to be good at that character and not be lame?
It's not possible.
I need it to happen. I love Sora, but I will not play him.
Good. I mean, Pit's pretty close.
Yeah.
They're
You know, it's funny. The first games I got on the 3DS were Kid Icarus Uprising and
Dream Drop Distance. Or
Dream Drop Distance.
Shout out to all my Kingdom Hearts fans out there, man.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Mewtwo College ran edge.
And then I threw an ICBM at my opponents. It was really funny.
IC 130 incoming.
The missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. That's right, Chad.
He is green because he can be placed
He's
there.
green for an amazing reason.
It's because he can be placed there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's green because you have enough space in your inventory.
He's pink because he loves you. You seen that one?
I've not seen that
Oh,
one.
I got to put you on. My buddy Champ put me onto that one.
I've seen the one where it's like walking through Target while purple.
I have not seen that one.
That's a good one. He's like, so unfortunately, I am purple. So we're going to be walking the perimeter of Target, and we're not going to make a big deal out of it.
We're going to be purple.
Yep, and the children see him and they scream and cry.
Shout outs to all my purple people out there.
He always comes back.
I don't think there's many, but you know.
It's been so long.
I was the first. I've seen everything.
Okay, we get it. Me when I'm talking to the Smash 6 players when the game comes out in 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years might be a little early.
He is not coming back. He's not purple for a terrible reason.
He's green because he can be placed there. I told you.
Uh-huh.
Well, he's kind of purple now. He's got the purple ring.
He's the purplish guy.
Something, yeah.
And now he is purple for a reflecting reason.
And that Kaboom move is very strong and powerful. They said, what if we made it kill you at 60 and it did 30 damage and it had a wing box?
Yep, Sakurai was like, well, that's not big enough of a hitbox. Make it auto-correct you the opponent's position. All right, we still have enough magic to make it back. And a classic air dodge item catch. God, I love this game. A nair that starts on top of you, this character's busted.
Hey, man. A lot of characters have that.
Also, I think a really important thing about this matchup is going to be the fact that Rob, of course, you know, has some pretty good neutral. Their frame data is pretty tight, but half of their neutral is played at a distance. And if you give Hero even like mid-range distance, they're going to open up the book and start reading.
Yeah. Listen, I think in a generation of watchers and brain rotters, we've got hero players, you know? Shout out to all my hero. Wow, okay.
Shout out, more like shootout. Rest in
Yeah.
peace, my hero. He got hit by a laser.
Something.
I think about it every time laser rhymes with. If Lil Shine was here, he'd know what to rhyme laser with.
Who?
Lil Shine.
Oh, Lil Shine, yeah. If only Lil Shine was here, he would somehow relate it to lean.
Yeah.
That's the beautiful thing about rap music.
I cannot put down the cup.
Not the Dave Blunt's,
fell
man.
in love.
Dave Blunt's, every time I see a snippet of a new song from him, my jaw drops a little bit more than the last time, to be honest with you.
Yep. Has he put down the cup? Find out next time.
His newest song, I Cannot Fulfill This Request, is a really good one.
That's perfect, man. Oh my goodness. Due to the nature of this request.
Due to the nature of this request, it containing harmful, or I don't even remember what they said.
No, it's like This message does not fit our content guidelines. So
Something
on
like
and
that.
so forth. My favorite Google search is whenever I type in, I am a deer, and I see a long stick from a tree. What should I do? And it's like, now, this may look like a stick, but it may, in fact, be a rifle. You are in danger of being hunted. Make sure to run as fast as possible.
Hashtag thank you, Gemini.
Yep.
Gemini's got my back.
If you type into Google, I am a baby cat, and I cannot find my mother cat, it's like, stay where you are and meow to get your mother cat's attention. It's very helpful.
Yeah, man. I mean, Rob's going to take us all over one day.
Yeah. Rob was the first AI. He's seen everything.
The R in Rob stands for ChatGPT, you know?
The R in Rob stands for Claude.
I don't even know what Claude does. I've just heard it a million times. Isn't it like code?
Yeah. Speaking of code, it looks like Joe cracked the code as he is still the Seagull version of himself.
Not quite.
No, he's definitely feeling kind of Seagull right now.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't think he's there just yet.
Call you back.
Shout outs.
Shout outs. Chat, you see that new avatar?
Yeah.
I think Callisto's seeing something else, man.
He's seeing Rob on screen. That's his nickname for Rob.
Yeah, I'll say. I think Rob is Palantir's greatest invention.
Rob's just one living flock camera if you really think about it.
Yeah, he's seen everything.
Yeah. Like, next
right.
thing you know, the flock cameras are going to shoot lasers, you know?
Yep.
And then they'll have like a frame 2 down tilt that's like -4 or whatever the
They
hell.
will play Gyromite.
Why play Gyromite?
Yeah, you know, you
Press
try
down
to hit them to like knock them over or like, you know, hack them so that way they can't track you, and then it's like, in order to access this terminal, you need to finish one game of Stack Up. Yep. Max difficulty.
Oh, cool. I think I'll stick with my virtual boy. Pal.
That's speaking of, I just realized something. This matchup is actually pretty even for both of these players, and I don't think we're going to be seeing the Mega Man on the side of VoltageStriker. I think they're pretty comfortable just sticking out with the hero.
Yeah, I honestly thought Mega Man did a pretty good job into Rob. I know Zomba's had a problem with that character for a while. Shouts to Delaware MPG. Has taken a few sets off Zomba in recent
really
memory.
impressive.
What do you say?
That's really impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. We need more Delaware representation out there, man.
Yeah, MDBA, the D stands for Delaware.
Hashtag they exist too.
Hashtag there is nothing there, but when there is something there, they're pretty cool.
They got Lost Fane, they got Styles, they got Monk, they got MPG, man. And they got a bunch of other people. Like, I'm just saying the names that come to mind first, but like, shouts to DJ Dowling. You know, they got mad people down there.
How did Lost Fane even get here from Delaware?
Well, he went to college at UMBC.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so I think he's just kind of got a connection to the region. Also, you know, sometimes you get bored of fighting the same 10 people and you want to go somewhere else. So I totally
They
get
got
that too.
tons of people. 1, 2, 3, sometimes 4.
Hey, man, nowadays they get like 20 people, so that's good.
Sometimes a horse even shows up.
Really?
No,
Oh.
but there are horses in Delaware. I've seen them.
It's not particularly surprising. There's horses in a lot of places.
Oh yeah? Name one place in DC that is a horse.
I said a lot of places. I didn't say DC.
Exactly. Myth will never see a horse.
He might have already seen one.
We'll have to ask him about that when we see him in Grand Finals.
Yeah, true.
Speaking of C, I don't know who's going to be seeing Grand Finals based off this gameplay, because it looks like both VoltageStriker and Joe are playing with a lot of patience and respect for each other. Nobody's overextending too much. They're both swinging and occasionally missing.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Oh, and swinging is exactly what Joe's doing there, but nobody came.
Listen, man, animal style smash, only high level will get it. What other buzz phrases can I say?
Are you a different animal and the same beast?
What the fluff does that mean, Justin Gloriotum?
No clue, man. Don't make that music video.
So true.
Oh my goodness, and speaking of not making it, that barely made it to the ledge to kill. And now, do we have another spell online? Nope, we just have the threat of being grabbed. And now the worst thing is happening. VoltageStriker's getting to read.
Yeah, kind of a strange high recovery, and like kind of a just a strange option to stall up there. I mean, obviously it didn't really matter in the end because he was able to take the stock right afterwards. But you're fighting a character like Hero, you can forget that he can do that. Messes up the 0 to death. You take 37%. You know, if Myth messed up a 0 to death, he would have done 70. That's the difference between these two characters.
And if Myth messed up a 0 to death, he would genuinely just put his controller down and walk away, because that ain't him.
On Diddy.
Interesting. Anyway, you know what else is interesting? The fact that my friend Callisto is now gone. For good. Mods, 2-week him. Thank you.
Oh, man. Goodbye, Callisto.
Crushes gem. Thank you. Yep.
Yo, booger.
Uh-huh. You know how it goes. Hold up.
Yeah.
But you know what time it is, chat? It's not time for 600-second bans. It's
You
time
need to
for
switch
the
to Mega
robot
Man
battle.
now.
Uh-huh. Mods, turn every atom into his body into a proton.
Listen, if I ever see you in Delaware, you'll be reduced to a campfire story.
Exact, Chad. That's what happened to him. This is the story of glory. You want to know what happened to him? So do I. We never found his body.
He's buried below the depths of what once was Xanadu.
Uh-huh. Some say they turned him into alchemy dust.
He said that Drake was better than Kendrick, and we never saw him again.
He never said that. He never verifiably said that.
Well, here's your verification. On my second local ever at Xanadu, I stayed until the venue closed, and I got to listen to this fine individual next to me talk about how Drake is way better than Kendrick.
He made changes in his life and grew and changed as a person.
You think so?
Yes.
You're
Let's
so
just
right.
say, chat, that sometimes you find yourself a low-tier god, but then you make the change into a high-tier human.
Aww.
Yeah, you should love yourself now.
Something.
Thankfully, love let VoltageStriker not kill Joe, at least for now.
All right, yeah, that'll do it.
Yep, no more love.
It's about time.
Ooh, what the? Passing back and forth. Bring around the Rosie there. And shooting lasers and shooting pellets. God, this is a robot battle of the highest degree. Okay, and now we are seeing why the Mega Man should have come out sooner, because a lot of these interactions are just, you know, Joe doing the usual Rob, I'm going to hit you with fast as hell frame data. But in this case, VoltageStriker always has access to handy-dandy, useful projectiles that say, you stay over there.
Yeah. You can counter the chicanery with some chicanery of your own, you know?
Yep.
That's what it's all about.
This really is just a Mega Man boss battle. Watch out for his gyro. Watch out for his laser. And now he's running up to you. Run the other way. Repeat until complete.
Listen, I'm ready to talk about it. Half the characters in this game are boss battles. Like, let's be real.
I mean, when you have 83 characters to design, eventually you just have to say, this is what they do. This is what else they do. Whenever they stop doing that, punish them by punishing this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, think about characters like Greninja, you know? They're just a boss battle where
Don't
it's
get me
like
started on
they're
Greninja.
small and they crouch pretty low, but eventually you will hit them because their frame data bad.
That's just a lie.
Okay. What frame does Greninja 4 Tilt come out on?
Why
exactly?
are you picking a specific move?
What frame does Greninja Nair come out on? Exactly.
Too quickly.
Okay, I disagree. But you know what I do agree with? Just that the next hit that either of these players will land on each other is going to kill.
Surely.
As soon as they manage to find it.
Joe heard that and he had to stall for a little bit. He got scared.
And Joe's like, wait, I'm going to die? No, thank you.
Okay, so you were wrong. You gotta go.
Okay. Well, chat, let me amend my statement. I think
okay.
that move's going to kill.
Ah.
And just like that, I'm right once again.
Yeah, we'll change it in post.
Uh-huh. Never wrong, only right later.
You ever heard I'm never wrong and I never lie? I mean, excuse me, I'm always right and I never lie.
I've never heard that.
That's a
actually.
catchphrase of mine. It really is just true. Beautiful parry there by Joe.
Yeah. I like how Rob's eyes light up slightly yellow.
It's beautiful, really.
And I like how because Meta Knight's eyes are always yellow, his eyes actually turn red whenever he parries.
Shout outs.
Yeah. What's wrong with him?
He's evil. I don't know.
I think he's all right. I think he's just like that. He's the Piccolo of this game.
How does Meta Knight pee?
I don't think he does, man. I don't think I've ever seen a character in Kirby do that.
How does Kirby pee?
I don't think I've seen another.
But he eats so much.
I know. It's a pocket dimension, man. We know that. Ooh. I think we need to talk about that last interaction there, Caleb, because here's the thing. VoltageStriker was essentially just saying, up air, I'm going to put you back in the air. And then he's like, okay, well, I hope I can get back down. Pellets to make you air dodge so I can hit another up air. Okay? Cycle until complete.
Yeah. That Mega Man champ is something else. Oh. After further review,
Baby!
Callisto's gotten what he wanted.
Yeah, I think it's time for him to go. Okay, chat. Our two robots, our two fighting machines have made their way to game number 5. Time to see which has the superior firmware, which learning model has learned the meta, and is going to win into our losers finals game 5.
Pretty strong start for Joe here.
Ooh, just running past the ledge saying, nah, I'm not messing with that gyro, man. I'll be back when it's gone.
Ooh, I liked that disadvantage option. He went for like a B reverse leaf shield.
Yeah.
There, that's pretty smart.
Ooh, just barely missing the back air, but one of the things about Mega Man's back air is that he can throw that thing out as many times as he wants.
Yeah.
Ooh, I feel like he meant to be turned around there.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Is it called backslash? No, that's the one
That's Shulk.
Yeah, exactly.
Shulk does that, and he says it in an Australian accent.
I don't think his voice actor
Wow,
is
beautiful mash
Australian.
from VoltageStriker. That was really impressive. Yeah.
No mash necessary, just the raw side B. Slash claw, thank you.
Huh.
Okay. And forward air is not called flame slash, it's called
Apocalypto.
flame sword. I'm gonna watch this movie.
Really?
Yeah.
What made you want to watch it?
My barber told me.
Shout outs.
Yeah. Shouts to my barber dog. And speaking of shout outs, I just noticed there that VoltageStriker is down a stock here. And
Oh, no.
now that percent is gonna rack up because the double team of Rob and his gyro, undefeated.
Yeah,
Like an episode of JJK.
as long as VoltageStriker doesn't get too impatient here, he can definitely take the stock and bring it back. But at some point, once you get the evil big robot to a certain percent, you're just wishing he could get off the screen. So I totally get it. That was a very strange get up option.
Wish
by
granted,
Joe.
man.
Yeah.
Joe trying to get things started with another gyro, but like every single mystical artifact, it consumed him. Do you think Rob players look at gyro like how Smeagol looks at the ring?
Yeah, maybe.
Dude, I love
Rob. Gyro just allows me to have an option for every scenario.
My precious gyro. I love how I can use it as soon as it disappears. Ah, yes, neutral has never been easier. Okay. Hitting more projectiles here. Ooh, the flame sword coming out, but nobody on the receiver.
Oh boy.
Another
This
slash
is bad
claw.
news. Oh, can't pick up that gyro. Instead he just shoots it.
Ooh!
That's unfortunate
For your
VoltageStriker,
hubris,
man.
you die. And now VoltageStriker is on their tournament stock. They've got to find an edge guard, but not overcommit. And Joe is now recovering a lot more safely. I feel like these out of shield situations are up smashes waiting to happen.
Absolutely. I don't think it would have killed there, honestly, but definitely the right idea.
And it's important to just do it to make sure your opponent understands and respects that you've got more threat than they think you do.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, right now VoltageStriker's been struggling to just take the stock here, right?
Almost at maximum rage. This is not what you want to see because Rob can kill faster than most.
Yeah.
Ooh, reading the roll, but not fast enough.
Yep, forward air going to do it out of the corner. Basically the exact same scenario as
And
how
basically
he took the
even.
first stock.
Juggle time. Not getting a
quite.
single one of those up airs that I don't know the names of. Air Buster.
That one tornado up air from Mega Man that you can't jump out of. True.
Never played a Mega Man game for too long, man. I always get tired and say, damn, things were slow back in the day.
Something.
You're telling me I don't get checkpoints? I'm out of here.
Well, big shield pressure.
Yep, the shield looking a little smaller, but not small enough for Joe to stop using it.
Oh, no.
And speaking of stop using, it's time to do what we do all the time. Set up a two-person ledge trap, Gyro and Rob.
Oh boy, no air dodge on VoltageStriker. This could be it.
And it
Side
is it.
B gonna kill.
Yep, VoltageStriker out of answers there. The hero didn't work. The Mega Man was doing some damage at first, but eventually Joe adapted. And now it's time for our grand finals. Joe versus Myth.
Let's play a game. How long will this set take?
I think we're going to find out because the Token staff are starting to look at us a certain kind of way. You see that hand sign that they just made at me? That's saying, you're on thin ice, buddy.
Mr. Man.
Hey, you. Yeah. Ever see a high school bully? You're dead. Chat, this is the only time in Smash Brothers Ultimate history that their opponent has given them props after beating them.
That was, yeah, shout outs, man.
Genuine, honest, unbiased praise with no ego behind it. You know, it's just a really important thing to remember. At the end of the day, we're playing this game to have fun. You know, we're trying to get better at this game to show that we can be the best of our character, we can be the best in our region, and it's important to remember at the end of the day, we'll always improve faster if we work together.
Yeah, I saw, it's weird, I saw an Instagram reel the other day. I was like, I don't really shout out Smash players because, you know, if they lose, it's always their fault and they can look within. And I was like, Smash players that you meet, you know? I don't know a lot of people like that.
The Smash players of wisdom and personal introspection.
Now, his comparison was Marvel Rivals. And that game, you go, oh, my Luna Snow wasn't doing enough healing.
And you know what's funny? Because in Marvel Rivals, which I unfortunately also play, I used to be a Spider-Man player. And then I realized that I don't have enough time to be a nice person, so I got to play Doctor Strange.
Yeah. Definitely a lot easier. Or something.
Oh, no, it's not, because I play tank and responsible for 4 children.
Well, yeah, but, like, you don't play, like, 3 tank, 3 healer? Isn't that the meta?
Nope.
No?
The meta is 1 tank, 4 DPS, and 1 healer. Because
Are you serious?
everybody is the main character.
Is that the meta, or is that just kind of what happens?
That's just what happens when everybody
Okay.
has an ego. And it's actually never my fault when I play Marvel Rivals. But in this game, the only person you can blame is yourself when you get hit by a rage drive and take 50%.
My favorite thing about Kazuya is just how fair and balanced he is.
My favorite thing about Kazuya is, I learned this from Willie. Simply put, Kazuya is doable to fight unless you go near the ledge when it's not your turn to go near the ledge, or unless you do any landing aerial that gets parried. Because Kazuya Mishima is the character that says, God, I wish my opponent would be in one spot for just a second. And parry does that.
Fair.
So, chat, you hit a landing aerial on this guy and he's holding shield. That is not your landing aerial. That is hell. Get out of there now. If he does not miss those, then it's time to die. Joe scratching his head looking for answers. Nothing fell out. This song goes kind of hard. Makes you forget that Star Fox Zero was a bad game.
Oh, Lord. Calm down, Myth.
I wonder if Myth likes Brand New Day.
I doubt he's seen it.
Too much Dragon Ball Legends.
No, too much Ryuga.
No such thing.
And online randoms.
Oh my God, I should be there.
That dude loves online doubles.
Dude, I tried playing online doubles the other day, and the game literally slowed to a crawl.
Nick told me about it.
Yeah.
You just got to find the right people, and you got to find people to have the mod.
What mod? I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about either. I just
There
kind
is
of
no
said
mod
words.
in Bossing Say.
Yeah, I've just said words, and they're words that I didn't mean or understand.
And it's funny because Judy never says there is no warning Bossing Say.
Yeah, I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment. I really want to apologize for that.
I wonder what that guy's doing right now in Puerto Rico.
Something about Little St. James, I don't know.
Speaking about little here, the lead is actually relatively little on Myth's side here. All we need is one good down air or side B, and the game could belong to Joe. Ooh. Unfortunately, all Myth needs is literally one move, and we know what that move is. It's his win condition, it's his bread and butter, it does his taxes, it mows his lawn. It's the Electric Wind God Fist, and it's about to come into play! So that wasn't the Electric Wind God Fist. I just said that for a dramatic effect.
Yeah. Hey, I'm Kazuya, and when I hit 100%, I get a grab that has complete armor and will kill you at 40%.
Merry Christmas, Xbox.
Yeah, something like that. Starting soon.
Yeah.
Bracket starting sooner or later. Yeah.
Bracket will start in
It's only like 11:30.
2 weeks after Supernova's over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, battle for the glory. Hey guys, it's me.
Oh my goodness.
It's my battle. They're fighting over me. I'm so honored. Oh my goodness, Rob up tilt is the only move where you miss it and you're like, damn, let me try again.
Yeah, I remember when Zombo went on Twitter and he said Rob has the most inconsistent multi-hits in the game. And no one agreed with him.
Technically, he's right in the way that his multi-hits can fall and then fix themselves. I've never had an opportunity to fix my multi-hit in this game.
Yeah, I feel like considering the character that you choose to play in this game, you probably would have a pretty strong opinion on that take. But maybe you're too old for this stuff.
Also, he competes a lot more intentionally than I do. I clock in.
I mean, it is his job, like, so I'd argue maybe he clocks in more than you.
Yeah, which is why he cares more about the multi-hits in this game than I do.
Yeah, it's also why he plays Rob. It's his moneymaker.
I wonder why he does that. He should play Steve and make the game more optimal for himself. But then he'd quit. Ooh, and speaking of quit, I think it's down air. This
Dude,
raid drop's about to run out.
This Joe guy's kind of putting belt to anything in front of him right now.
And I think the raid drive is about to run out. Any second now. It's gone at 150%. Oh!
Big down air.
And now we are up 2 stocks against Myths 1. And I think I'm seeing the difference in game plan here, Kaylin. You know what it is? If Kazuya is somewhere, do not be there. Be somewhere else.
Very true.
It's like a reference to the Marvel hero Darwin, where he is always adapting to every hero he fights, and when he had to fight the Hulk, his adaptation sent him halfway across the planet. They just said the only way to win against Hulk is to not be where he is.
Very true.
And Kazuya's the same, because when you get near him, people tend to die.
Myth can win this game.
Isn't
I
that
shouldn't
scary?
have said anything.
He could win this game. We're not in that reality.
Myth could win this set.
Yeah, he still could win this set. I think the answer is that, well, one, he plays a little bit more, aggressively and tries with everything he has to get his hands on Joe, or he changes to Wii Fit Trainer. That's also an option that he has.
He won't.
He won't.
Yeah, I don't think he will.
All right, this is looking like it may be Joe's to win just yet. Ooh, peak song from a game I've never played. All right, changing the Kazuya outfit, removing the suit, saying, "That's it, partner."
Is this Diamond and Pearl?
That is Black and White.
Oh, you never played Black and White?
Nope, I haven't played a single Pokemon game.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. That's kind of
Parents
surprising.
wouldn't let me do it.
Really?
Yeah, demonic.
Huh.
Yeah.
My parents were pretty strict, but I could play them on.
I also couldn't watch Power Rangers.
I couldn't watch SpongeBob.
Ah, it's because he's gay?
He was too vulgar.
What? Is it because of the episode where he swore?
I'm not sure, but they said that the humor was like gross and he was vulgar or
I
something.
wonder what season they were talking about.
I don't think they knew what they were talking about. Like,
That's
we're
fair.
acting like my parents watched SpongeBob.
My parents actually watch SpongeBob. I think that's why they're okay with it.
Really?
They mess with that. They also like Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad.
I mean, those are good shows.
Yeah. Ooh. Barely getting hit with that up smash there. And I think it's time to see a rerun. Ooh, be careful, be careful. Okay, good. Shielding in time and getting hit with an up tilt. No up there. There's another up tilt. Oh, and there's the present. One thing that I'm really scared of when I play Smash Bros. Ultimate is when I'm in neutral and I've been pressing all the right buttons and my opponent gets in a spot that I'm not prepared for them to be in, so I just don't press any buttons at all.
You're thinking harder than Myth. Myth's thinking, can I hit him here? I might as well try.
Yeah.
What's the downside, The upside is everything. The downside is, I get to try again, right?
Uh-huh. The worst thing the worst she can say is play more neutral.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, honestly, if she said it to me, I'd probably just turn the game off. Oh, and there he goes again. But Rob's #1, his day one, his ride or die. Gyro
Why
saved
doesn't
him.
Rob just eat the gyro?
Because then he would fuse into his ultimate perfect form.
But they take, like, the Greeks invented them to be eaten. Like, I've eaten a gyro.
I thought that food was Latino.
What?
Yeah.
It's not just Hispanic, it's also feminine. Is that what you're telling me? You said Latina.
I said Latino.
Oh, I thought you said Latina. Okay.
Sorry. That's hilarious. Myth saying, you know what? I think I know exactly what move to do to win this game. Neutral be damned.
Up Bizzle.
I'm killing him.
Do it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to call it.
Oh my goodness, that move does 1,000,000%. Please do not walk into that gyro. Back air, almost killing, just barely. That big ass character, Rob. Okay, now you jump away from him and you do not get up bead. And thankfully missing that move, but just waiting to do it again.
Myth drops combo for the first time.
Just to do it again.
Suffers immensely.
Myth drops combo just to have an opportunity to do it again for fun.
That's the beauty of this character, man.
Beauty. Very subjective. All right, Myth with a smile on his face and hope in his heart. The last potential game of the KMLocal 69.
Myth
Which,
is,
yes, this is that KMLocal, don't laugh.
Myth is the Kazuya player with hope crossed on his heart.
Yes,
The
don't
prophecy,
forget.
the prophecy says.
I'm with you in the park.
Something.
Yeah, when the neutral's running low and the combos start to grow.
When the gyro hits the flow.
That's enough. There's no more of that, chat. Listen to the full version at Supernova when we're on comms.
I wish, man.
Yeah, we're not getting that shit, bro. But speaking of not getting it, we're not getting a break from this combo. As Myth is saying, that's it. I want to get out of here. I'm going to chase you down to the ends of the earth.
He really wants that landing bear. Oh, it doesn't matter, you're dead.
27% on Myth as he shows a masterclass of why his Kazuya is different. Every online Elite Smash Kazuya you play would just be looking for EWGF's neutral independent. Myth can find a way to reset every opportunity he drops a combo to just get another combo.
That's the beauty of it, man. You learn how to parry, you learn how to play disadvantage, and you learn how to combo, and you're immediately the best player in the region.
Yeah.
And then anything else that you gain at that point is just the cherry on top, right?
Extra credit.
Maybe I will play Wii Fit, you know?
I don't know if I agree with that, man.
That's a dead myth. No, it isn't. Yeah.
All right, and Myth still has his jump after this, so he should be fine. The jump just got burned, and now he's got one option to get back. It's not that
This
bad.
is the Myth Classic. Going high is the Myth Classic. I've seen him do that countless times.
Was that the Myth Classic? Because he went pretty high there.
Oh, it might be.
Can we get much higher?
If only he didn't do that one thing. And the great thing is you don't even know what I'm referring to. There's so many options.
Yeah, he could have done so many. Yo, top 10 reasons why I'm still single. One, I'm a get home safe type of guy, you know? I'm an old school love type of guy. The other reason.
How about multimillionaires?
Okay.
You know?
This is my testimony. Chat, we are now seeing more safe neutral on the side of Joe, trying to stay as far away from Myth as possible, but Myth has other plans, as he is just in the air, waiting for any opportunity to catch Joe trying to land.
How about heavyweights? How about two frames and safe? How about
Zero to death combos.
How about zero to death combos?
What are you talking about, man?
I
This
switched
is
my
my
main.
Smash
I switched my
Bros.
main 2 weeks ago, and I made PR at the local.
The scariest pickup lines, bro. Oh my goodness.
This is my testimony. And you're telling me you don't like top tier players? Come on.
Chad, if this person approaches you at the next tournament, do not engage. If he comes with a camera and a GameCube controller in his hands, you walk the other way.
Something.
He's going to tell you about his entire testimony. All right, and just barely landing out of the range or blocking in time against the EWGF. And yeah, Joe's got the right game idea. Just run as far and as fast as possible so that every time Myth throws out an electric wind god fist, you're the other side of the screen.
He's got a good idea what he's doing. I will say, like, he's got the right headspace here.
He's got a good head on his shoulders. It's a shame I got to knock it off of you.
Nah.
Oh my goodness, and Myth just running up to do it.
Why are we doing Hell Sweep? In the Big 26, we're pressing Hell Sweep and Nooch.
I think Hell Sweep has its purposes, and unfortunately we found a move that has even more purpose, but thankfully Rob is gigantic. And now Joe is in the sky, flying twice as high. And unfortunately,
Oh, you're dead.
he took a look, and the book has been read as Myth takes another KMLocal. Your winners,
All right, big
finals, grand finals.
Let's pack it up. Let's
Yeah.
go home.
So,
Yeah.
chat, you can see it here. Another
Wow.
KMLocal under the belt as Myth shows why he is the
How
number
about
one player
Invincible?
in our region.
How about 35 frames and invincible? How
Chat,
about loving and respectful, you know?
that was our testimony.
It's supposed to. Okay, so it's only supposed to knock down when it crosses me up. But I guess if the fist is even a pixel past any part of my body, it will crumble. So for one, how did that even hit me? Right? I was so far away. I was dashing away because I knew he wanted to do some fucking stupid shit, and it still hit me.
The funny thing is you could say, how did that hit me, and refer to like 30 different interactions. So that's just how it is.
And the answer is going to be revealed next time.
Shouldn't have missed him, but it does hit me, I guess. Right?
Shouldn't have gotten hit. I don't know.
But you know what's on us, chat? An outro. Because I've been Glory,
I'm Kalen.
and we'll see you next time.
See you guys.
Yeah, Kazuya Mishima is a DLC Pack 2 character. Yeah, I saw it happen in real time. I was like, look at you, you're on the top edge. Huh? Really? Where? Oh. Beginning of it. Yeah. Just barely there.
Barely there, man.
Well, I'll see you next week for the next KMLocal 70. Yeah.
Okay, so next week,
Yeah?
there is a KMLocal, but there is no Smash. There's no Smash next week, next Thursday.
So there's no
There will
KMLocal.
be Marvel